Test? Holy shit. Test? Oh. Hello? It's back, right? It works. Don't say professional, dude. My mic was turned off. That is all that happened. Good morning, Zacrox. Thank you for the early prime. Appreciate you. All right. Well, that was not how I planned this to start, but here, hello. Hello. Full-time stream. Okay, dude. Okay, full-time streamer can never have a turned off mic. They cannot. They cannot. Hello, chat. How you're doing on this wonderful day? Actually, wonderful day, dude. Weather is beautiful right now. Very nice. Very nice. The perfect day. The perfect weather to stay inside until 6 p.m. because there's gonna be a ban list today. The absolute perfect weather. I could not imagine a better weather to stay inside until 6 p.m. Absolutely not. Right? Anyone else? Anyone else in the same boat? I feel like we can all agree on that. Besides that, chat, I'm gonna tell you what we do right after the warm-up, which is kind of pointless. Every day I struggle with this being weird because what we do is already in the title, but we kind of do the warm-up first, so it is what it is. We do the warm-up first. We do some warming up, and then we get into the content of the day, which we have a couple of neat things planned today. All right. Let's get that card guesser out of the way. CYAC Starlight pulled today easy. I'm only looking for one card in CYBERSTORM Axis. I'm looking for one card out of CYBERSTORM Axis, and I think you can guess which one it is. But I won't tell you. I won't tell you just yet which card we're gonna try and pull in CYBERSTORM Axis. All right, but first, I think this is an Inzektor card, but it's bad. Inzektor and. This looks like a... This is... No, wait. It's... The one that they unbanned, right? Which one is it? What's it called? I forgot. It's not Diamond. It's Ptolemaeus. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Gian89, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I have seen this one before, but I don't know. It's the Coach King. Yeah. I realized too late. Nah, chat. Nah. Okay. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. We need to warm up. First try. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Before we talk about what we're doing today, we're warming up with some card guesser. Let's go. Let's see how much we can get on our first try today. Well, I also don't know that card. Oh, that's some Earth's Arctic shit. I'm skipping that. Slider. What the hell are these cards? Bounty. Oh, that's germ infection. Easy clap. Oh, we had that yesterday. Oh, we had that yesterday. I forgot what it's called. Seed cannon. Damn. We had that yesterday. Oh, it's a little ghost slime. What is this called? Tuning gum. Heavy Medolce vibes. Heavy Medolce vibes. But which one is it? It might be Petting Scissor. It is that. Easy clap. That is the Kai Ryo Shin, right? What is it called? Ryu... The Umi guy. This thing. Yeah. Alright, who do we got here? I am not familiar with that. Gishki. Alright. Rogue of Endymion. Oh, that's what's it called? Litho Sajim? Mr. Kanira and Frogman Fudo, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Very early on with the support. Thank you. Is the sub sound low for anyone else? Is that just Black Dustin? No, Dustin Star. Star Dustin? Oh. Oh, Dragon Pulse. I actually know that one. Subzone was fine. Okay, it's kind of low on my end, but maybe that's just my settings on the computer being weird right now. Wait, that's Void Ogre. So 2 points, pathetic. Gradle Alien something. It's Gradle something, but combat. That is a Gen X synchro. The problem is, I have no idea. Yeah. That is Spellbook Tower. I feel like I should know this. I feel like I should know this. Is that Hieratic Seal of the Ashes? No. Oh, goddamn, it was the wrong one. They look kind of similar. That is Exodia. No, it's Exodius. That is Grave Oja. This is Mist Valley. Is that Apex? It is Apex. Alright, the colors scream Samorg. I think that's just OG's Samorg, yeah. This one I don't know. Free range monsters. I think this is a generator. Hela? It is a generator. Nice. Oh, old fusion monster alert. Old fusion monster alert. It's like metallic. No. Humanoid worm drake. That might be it. Yeah. It's an old fusion. Old ass fusion. Or is it just a vanilla? I'm not sure. One of the two. Oh, that's the Adignister. It's not worth it for 2 points, but I'm already at it, so we take those. That's XYZ Encore. That's the same Crystron as yesterday. I'm getting it today. Wait, Crystron. It was this thing. Yeah, it was this. I remember. That's Frankenderp, I think. Yeah. Oh wait, that's Azathoth. Oh god. That is Des Feral Imp. That is one of the Aquamadors. I think Glacier. Nope. Then it's Light Ray. Yep. Some Shien stuff, yeah. I have no idea what that is. Knight of Armor Dragon. Okay. Noted. That's dealings. Oh god. I knew it looked familiar, but until the very end, I couldn't make out what that was. That's one of the Buster Whelp thingies, but... The hell is that? Oh, it's the Super Heavy Samurai. That is... one of the unicorns. Or Pegasus? Sunlight Unicorn? It might be Sunlight Unicorn. Sunlight Unicorn. That is what it is, yeah. That is, I think, Guiding Ariadne? Yeah. Wait, that's Twin Twisters, right? It's not Twin Twisters. What is it? Oh, what is that? Tornado. Oh. Wait, that's Light Ray Amador again, right? No, it's not. Oh, it's Light Ray Sorcerer. Those Light Ray cards, those Light Ray cards were really cool ideas, but it sucked that they all sucked. Wait, isn't that Harpy's brother? Oh, they renamed it, right? Sky Scout. They renamed it. That is heavy Bujin vibes. I think that's Crow. Bujingi Crow. It is not. I lied. Bujingi Raven? Raven. That is, I think, Crazy Beast. It's not. Oh, that's Trainer. DD Trainer? Yeah. I am not familiar with this one. Oh, they played that in ABC, didn't they? I think that's that card. I know this one. I know this one. I've seen it 100%. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, I've seen this one. Unfortunately, I have seen this one before. We don't talk about it. I may have seen this card once or twice in my life. Oh, that's one of those Melissavorus. What is that? What is that? What he's holding? Knife? That's a knife. I know this card, but I don't know the name. Soul of Fire. That is Drytron Gamma, I think. That's Gamma. Yeah. This is Interceptomato. Yeah. Sometimes I really question myself why I know these cards. Like, why did I remember that? Is that Petting Scizor again? That is a joker. Ice barrier, skip angle. No, it's not even an ice barrier. Isn't it just Magnus? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, what's the bird called? What's the bird called? The vanilla. I don't know it. Oh, that's also not the one I was thinking of. Oh, it's Faith Bird. Okay. I think that's Succession. Yeah. It do be Succession. Is that a Morphtronic? No, it's not. That's a whole lot of fire. Blazewing Butterfly. I have no idea. Evo Singularity. Wait, isn't that Gagaga Samurai? It's not. I lied. I lied. This I have seen. This is a Cosmo card. This is a Cosmo card that just sucks. Scaredy Line, I think. Yeah. That's a Dark Lord. Dark Lord. One of the prize cards. Superbia? Easy clap. 1 out of 3. Guessed it. That is Hat Tricker. Defect Compiler. Zombie World. Oh, machine type, right? Yeah, machine type 6. I don't know this one. Hyper Cannon. Oh my god, we're on 797. We need to get... That's Magical Explosion. We need to get 800. Easy clap. Clutch. Clutch. White magical hat. Clutched it. Clutched it. I am speed. I am speed. First try, 837. Which is now our average, it seems like. It seems like that is now our average. So, make of that what you will. It is what it is. That is our average now. Rongo. It is not Rongo. Oh my god, it's low level, low attack, low defense, 2015. What about we throw an effect veiler at them? It is a light monster, level 2 or 3. Not a tuner. Probably just an effect monster. Just an effect monster, not a spellcaster. Wadapon? It's not Wadapon. Oh, it's not L1 either. Oh, it's not just effect. What about a little Raikou angle? Not Raikou. It's a flip monster. Level 3 light flip monster. Can it be Ducker? No, it can't be Ducker. It can't be Ducker. We're live. Yeah, we lived. We lived, chat. It's cool. Very cool. We lived. A worm card? It could be a worm card. Those are light flip monsters, a lot of those. It has to be a level 3, though. I don't know if worms have level 3s. They're usually level 4 or very low level. They have this one? No, there's no. Level 3 light flip monster. Before 2008, chat. Before 2008, Cursed Overseer. That does not even exist. Oh, Curse Over. Okay. Magical Merchant is a level 1. Magician of Fate is a level 2. Or is Magician of Fate even a level 2? Or is it a level 1? It's a level 1. I lied. I was chatting. But it's not a level 3 either way. It has to be level 3. It's also not a Spellcaster, Fairy, Beast, or Warrior. Dice Jar? Oh, good guess. Good guess. Trap Master, I think, is too old. Also, that's not light. Level 3 light flip monster. The year is 2005, 2006, or 2007. I think the problem right now, chat, the problem right now is that this card, I think, sucks. I think this card sucks. It can't be Summoner of Illusions. That's 2003. Because I don't think I know this card. I don't know this card. So now you have the permission to look it up. Once again, it's Enemy of Justice again. It was Enemy of Justice yesterday too. Can they stop giving me random ass comments from Enemy of Justice? Bro, I've seen the card before. I've seen the card before as a kid, but I would have never guessed that. There was no way I ever think of Searchlight Man. Enemy Omegalol Justice. Yeah, exactly. All right, chat. All right, chat. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. We need to talk about something. We need to talk about something before we hop into the stream. We have to talk about something really quick. Hold up. So, if you were here yesterday, you know that the the end of the stream, I think, was pretty funny yesterday. With the Manadium Prime Heart and trending on Twitter and everything and all that stuff. If you wanna check out what exactly happened, you can check it out on the on the Plus channel. The footage is already up on the Plus channel. It's pretty funny. You can go !YouTube. But what I actually wanted to talk about is that I don't know how many of you stayed. After we raided someone they had one viewer, and I was like, I'm just gonna make their day with like a raid of over 1,000 people. And what ended up happening was that, of course, everyone, after I raided them, spammed the freaking Manadium Prime Hard copy pasta, which is like, that was to be expected, fair. The problem was they had text to speech on for every single chat message. Chat. Do you understand what that means? Do you understand what the hell that means? There was like 1,000 messages of the Manadium Prime Hard copy pasta, and they had text to speech that read out loud every single one of them for the next I don't know how long. They're probably still going. Well, I felt so bad. That was not my intention. I'm not gonna lie, in the first 30 seconds, I laughed my ass off. I was like, God damn, that's so funny. And then I was like, that's also like kind of, it's so weird. Like, why this? Oh my God. I felt so weird. I don't know what obviously that was not my intention. But bro, oh my God, that was something else. That was something else. I think that's even worse. I think that's even worse than that one time where we raided someone and their stream just crashed because I don't know, their OBS couldn't handle all the notifications from like new followers and stuff. Their stream just died. I think that was better. That time was better than yesterday. So chat, we need to talk about your behavior when we raid someone, because when I raid someone that's not my intention. That is not my intention, okay? I just want to make that clear. So next time we raid someone and they have text to speech on, do not spam them with the Vanadium Prime Heart or any other copy pasta, okay? Do me that favor, okay? Because I felt bad. I genuinely felt bad after a while. Who has TTS for every chat message? I mean, look, they had one viewer. It's like, it was just an unfortunate turn of events. You would never have that if you, like, you know. Anyways, I just wanted to get that out there. All right, chat. Also, look at this. Am I not the most funny content creator out there? Am I not the most funny content creator on the planet? Look at this. Look at this interaction on my YouTube channel this morning. Isn't that hilarious? They said, hey Josh, you got some fucking bots in the comment section talking about Manadome, and I responded with the Manadome copy pasta. Isn't that great? Isn't that just great? All right. What we're gonna do today, chat, what we're gonna do today is we will continue our speedrun to Diamond 1. We're going to continue our speedrun to Diamond 1, which I can show you. Actually, let me do that later. Because someone has compiled the current standings for this, which I think is pretty cool. We can look at that in a second. Before we do that, you guys know it is CYBERSTORM Axe's release date. It is CYBERSTORM Axe's release date. And we will be opening a box of CYBERSTORM Axes. I have it here. I have it right here. We're going to be opening that bad boy up right now. Of course, we're going to do that first, because you guys know I hate. You guys know I freaking hate having unopened stuff on my desk. We need to have double sound. Ah. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. It should be fixed now. This is because I have a new webcam. This one is new because I wasn't happy with the quality of my... I wasn't happy with the quality of my old webcam that I used for like the over-the-top my desk. And I have a new one now, and I hope it's better. I hope it's better. And we're gonna open up this CYBERSTORM Axes box that I have been sponsored by SmartGuard. Of course, you guys know SmartGuard, sponsor of the stream, always hits me up or hooks me up with one box of every new set so we can open it up on stream. And we are gonna open this bad boy up. We're also gonna have a prediction in chat for it, of course. And the prediction for this set is going to be, will we pull Vanadium Prime Heart? Of course, what else would it be? Will we pull Vanadium Prime Heart, chat? I'm gonna give you guys like 2 minutes to predict. And you guys can gamba your points in chat right now. Isn't it an ultra? It's an ultra. I think it's like, I think the chances genuinely are like around 50-50. I don't know exactly how many ultras there are, but we pull 4. We pull 4 ultras. And in a box, we pull 4 ultras, and there's like, I don't know, 10 ultras or something total. So like the chances are roughly 50-50. Of course, if you want to go all in for the meme, you have to go, yes, that's how it works, right? That's how it works. In terms of what I'm looking for with this set, we're going to be checking card market for some of the stuff we pull. I don't actually know exactly what the chase cards are for this set. I know that I want to get myself a Chaos Angel, which is, I think, also the most expensive. I think that's the most expensive secret, is Chaos Angel. So we're going to try and hit that. of course. And then the only other card currently that I'm really looking for is like a Bestial Dispater, which is an ultra rare. So we should have a reasonable chance of finding that stuff. And of course, if you look over here, these are still quote-unquote pre-sale prices. These are still quote-unquote pre-sale prices, but freaking Vakaushi, where is it? Vakaushi, which is a super rare, is already approaching like 7 euros. So I hope we can pull at least one Vakaushi. So here we are. Let's not talk about it any longer. I think the Gamba is over, so we can start opening. Also, Gavin, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Magnamute Incident Part 2. I feel like the only reason why Vakaushi is this expensive is because people are scarred for life from Magnamute. People are scarred for life from the Bestial Magnamute incident. In case you pull Visa Starlight, will you trade it for Luluva Lilith Starlight? I feel like you're just saying that to flex that you pulled a Starlight rare. Which, congratulations, but I feel like that was the only reason you said that. Alright, there we have it. 24 packs. 24 packs. Courtesy of SmartGuard. What happened with Magnamute? Nothing in particular. We don't need to talk about it. We also don't need to talk about the financial advice that happened during that period of time on this channel. That was absolutely not financial advice. Now I feel bad. No, it's alright. These are English. Hold up. Let me readjust my mic a little bit. And then... Okay, so I need to check with the new camera positioning how I show you these polls the best. This should work, right? This should be fine. Yeah. How many packs is that? That is one box, 24 packs. So it's not going to be too long. We're going to skip the comments, I guess. And we start with a Teller Knight. How do you like this set, by the way? Chat, I think this set is okay overall. I'm particularly happy that it's not gonna be too, like, the chase cards are not that expensive, right? Like it's gonna be like for what's it called, for vendors it's not gonna be that great to open it, but for everyone else it's fine because we don't have to buy that much. Like, it's not that expensive for everybody. It'll age well. I think there's some cards in here that will age well, yeah. And we have a Firewall Defensor. That is, like, my favorite, it's my favorite type, chat. Look. Focus! Cybers. My favorite type. My favorite type. Manadium Meek. Protect Code Talker. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still Prince Traps? Yeah, I don't know why they bother. I don't know why they bother. Constellar Teller Knights. Bestial Aluber. So far, Nova Kaushi. Monka Christ. Vicious Astrolaut is our first secret, which... It's alright. Is that good? Vicious Astrolaut. He's okay. It's like midfield. It's like midfield of the secrets, right? It's like, it's okay. It's not terrible. It's most importantly, it is not the freaking sneak promo secret. You know what I mean? Another Lyran. Bro, these two Lyrans could be two Vakaushis, but they're not. Position. What do we have so far? Only one Ultra. We still have 3 Ultras to get Vanadium Prime Heart. Oh, Synchro! No! Super Heavy Samurai, Brave. Something. It's not Prime Heart. I'm not gonna lie, if you see a Synchro, if you see the Synchro in the middle of your pack, it's really, really... Like, it could also be a Chaos Angel, right? Unfortunately, it was not that. Unfortunately, it wasn't that. Dovram, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Wish Dragon. We want a Starlight, bro. I've never pulled a Starlight. Oh, Vakaushi. All right, easy clap. Easy clap, Vakaushi. Nice. We take those. Reincarnation of the 7th Emperor. The most copium card in the set, by the way. The most copium card in the set. Lil bro out here thinking they're gonna get another draw phase if they spend 1 card and just throw it away on turn 1. Lil bro really out here thinking they will have another draw phase in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ringo Worm. That's an alright Ultra. I'm not mad about that one. That's cool. That's Pog. It's not Prime Heart. It's not Prime Heart. But it's alright. I feel like if we pull a solid second secret rare, this is a pretty good box. If it's a bad secret rare, it's a mediocre box, but yeah. Vanadium Fearless. Adularia of the June Moon. Chaos. If it's Chaos Angel, then it's a pretty sick box, of course. Pretty insane if it's Chaos Angel. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a really good secret. That's definitely, I think that's above average for the 2 secrets. Like, we have Quem and Astrolaud. Quem and Astrolaud is pretty good. How much does it cost? So Quem is currently sitting at, it says 27 here. Yeah, 27 for Quem. 27 for Quem. As well as Astrolaud 15. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. It might drop, but like I probably use these for myself at some point, so it's fine. I don't care. I just don't have to pick them up, right? So now we have 1 more ultra rare left, chat. Is it going to be that Prime Heart? We have 4 more packs. There should be 1 more ultra. Votis. I would, of course, prefer if it was this Pater. Or this Pater. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Probably this Pater. Either way, I want it to be a Synchro. I definitely want it to be a Synchro. And maybe... So one of those packs should have an Ultra Rare. one of those should have an ultra rare and one of them should have a super rare. So ideal world, we open this Potter and Vakaushi. That's the plan, chat. That's the plan. We open this Potter and Vakaushi. That's the game plan. See? Step 1 down. It's not that hard, chat. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. So this is now just Vakaushi, and we leave it at that. Oh, it was a pendulum. For a second, I thought it was all rigged. For a second, I thought it was all rigged, dude. Oh, God. So close. All right. No Prime Heart. No Prime Heart. So let me quickly pay out the Gamba. We did not pull Vanadium Prime Heart. And we got our hits are... That's actually really solid. That was a really solid box. I have nothing to complain about. I really have nothing to complain about. So... we have gotten a Vakaushi, which is good, right? One is about average, so that's fine. And our ultra rares are all solid. Our ultra rares are all solid. Like the Fencer is a solid card. The Super Heavy Samurai Synchro, you play it, so it's useful, right? I don't think it's going to be very expensive, but it's useful. Ringo Worm is good. This Potter is obviously really good. And then we have 2 solid secrets. So I really can't complain. I really can't complain about this box. It's a pretty good box. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Very solid box. Very solid. Once again, shout outs and thank you to SmartGuard for sending it over. That was fun. All right. Cool. Astrolab is going for 10. I don't really care because I was going to probably pick it up anyways. So if I pull one, I'm saving myself $10, right? So it is still cool. The same for Quem. If Quem ends up being a $20 card and I ever want to play some branded, I save myself $20. So it's fine in my book. Whether you should be opening boxes for CYBERSTORM Axis, chat, probably not. I think for this set, it's absolutely the case where it's better to buy singles. Cause yeah, I think on average, most boxes are break even at most, because the set isn't that the set doesn't have any insane chase secrets, right? Like, I mean, you look over here, it's like the first day of set release and the best secret rare is already what is it, $40 or 45 is the best secret you can pull. If you compare that to like Power of the Elements or something like that, it's like it's definitely the opening value is not that great. Actually, one thing we can do, I've already packed up the stuff, but we can check if we pulled enough of all the purely commons and stuff like that. Let me quickly see. Let me see if we have all the good commons that we need. We have a bike, Sakitama. We should probably have 3 of each, right? There's no way we don't. Lily, Sleepy Memory. Another bike. Look, chat, we have Malong. We pulled Malong. Do you like Malong, chat? We have Purely, Sleepy. Yeah, we should have everything. Surely. That's the third bike. The second Big Benkei. Third Sleepy. Sakitama. I guess 3. Come on, third Purely. Don't leave me hanging. Oh my god. Third Purely Lily. Where is it? There's the third Sakitama. Monka Christ! Purely mod check. Oh, there it is. Thank God. Okay, exactly 3 purelies. Yeah, we have all the commons we need. Nice. We have all the commons we need. Easy clap. These are English. I got English. I got English. All right. All right. That is that. That is that. And now we shall continue our fast lightning speed journey to Diamond 1. Just to get everyone on the same page, we are doing a Master Duel Diamond 1 speed run currently. We are competing with Farfa, Pack, and Gage to see who can get Diamond 1 the fastest on a new free-to-play account. You can check !rules to check the exact rule set. The only important rule you need to know is we are not allowed to play tier limits. We are not allowed to play tier limits, which makes it significantly harder, but also significantly more difficult because at some point in the higher ranks, we're going to have to fight with non-meta decks against tier limits, which is pretty hard. But that is part of the challenge this time around. So, we have started, and actually someone took the time to compile the current standings, which is this. These are the current standings for this, where you can see that I have streamed and played for the longest time yet. I've played for 6 hours and 32 minutes because we did it like all day Tuesday and Wednesday. And we are already in Plat 4, and I say already, but I don't know if that's a good time or not. But after 6 hours and 30 minutes, we are currently in Plat 4. We started with a Salamangrate deck because we just got 3 of the structures and crafted some staples. That was my strategy for the beginning. We've hit Gold 5 after 2 hours and 13 minutes, and we've hit Plat 5 after 4 hours and 34 minutes. I will say after we hit Plat 5, you will notice that 2 hours have passed and we're only in Plat 4, which was a slow grind in Platinum. We used part of that time we used on playing some solo modes to get more gems to make the sprite deck. But also a major time loss was that I deranked from Plat 4 to Plat 5 again, which I had to win like 4 games again to get back to Plat 4. Like originally we went to Plat 4 in like, I don't know, 5 hours or 5 hours 30, then we deranked and then we had to climb back. So that was some major time loss. But that's where we're at. We'll talk about the deck in a second. I'll show you what we have, and I'll also talk about some adjustments I want to make. Farfa has chosen a pendulum strategy, which I'm not sure how that's going to work out for him once he hits Platinum. But currently, Farfa, after only 2 hours and 22 minutes, is in Silver 3. Which I don't know if Farfa's strat is that good, because if you check here, even for gold, like we were already in Gold 5 at the time that Farfa is at now. And he's Silver 3, which means he still needs to go through Silver 2 and 1 to get to Gold 5. And then it still has to go through all of Plat and Diamond. I still think, Pendulum is definitely good enough and fast enough to get through Silver and Gold. I don't know what's going to happen after Plat. I'm not sure if Pendulum can make it to Diamond 1, if Farfa is planning on switching or something, but that's the current situation. And then Gage, after 3 hours and 10 minutes, is in Gold 5, which he hit Gold 5 just a couple minutes after we did. And then Pack hasn't started yet. I don't know, it's probably because Pack works a full-time job next to streaming, so he probably is going to start maybe on the weekend or like on Friday or something. I don't know exactly what Pack's plan is. But what I think is the most interesting so far about this entire challenge and this entire thingy is how all of us have chosen very different strategies so far. right? We've chosen very different strategies, and we'll see who comes out the fastest at the end. That being said, this is currently our deck. This is currently our deck, and I'm not super happy with it. I think I want to make some adjustments. So what we're going to do first things first today is we're going to talk about, and I'm going to think about how we're going to adjust the deck. We're going to adjust the deck. We're still going to play Sprite. We're not switching to Rika. We're going to keep playing Sprite, but we're going to make some adjustments. We can't really open packs. We only have 69 gems. We have some missions that we can collect and some dual pass rewards, but we won't have enough. We won't have enough to really open many packs. I've written down some changes that I want to make. I think one of the main problems that we had was consistency. Like, consistency was an issue yesterday. I think with one prosperity, it's just some hands were just not playable. And I thought of one thing we could do. One thing we could do is add Deep Sea Diva to the deck. We could just add 2 Deep Sea Divas to just have more good normal summons, more one-card starters. And those are super rares, which you might see top left corner. We only have 4 super rare CP, but if we go ahead and filter by super rares, I'm not going to do any of the dismantling right now because for that I have to start the timer. But if you go into super rare and we see what we could dismantle, there's a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff that we can dismantle for super rare CP. This, we don't need these. We don't need Baguska anymore, so we could dismantle the Royal Baguska. We don't need this anymore. This. Like, we have a bunch of cards we can dismantle, right? We have a bunch of cards we can dismantle. We can basically craft every super rare that we want. Not the Baguska? Okay, even if we leave the Baguska, we can craft whatever we want, basically, in terms of super rares. Some options that I was thinking about, like I said, 2 Deep Sea Divas. 2 Deep Sea Divas is, I think, a good option. I kind of want to take out End of Anubis. And I want to take out a Swap Frog. Timer? No, timer starts when we actually do something, not when we're preparing. I think we can take out a Swap Frog because you don't actually need 3 Swap Frogs for the full turn 1 combo. Right? We only need 2 Swap Frogs for the turn 1 combo as a gigantic target. So we don't actually need 3 Swap Frogs because I think it might be too many normal summons if we play 3 Swap Frogs. So what I'm thinking is we take out Swap Frog, we take out End of Anubis for 2 Deep Sea Divas. And I'm thinking about removing the Evenly Matched, chat. I'm not sure if the Evenly Matched is a good idea. I'm not sure if the Evenly Matched is that good of an idea. For now. Because I think the mix between so many hand traps and Evenly is kind of weird. Because most decks we're going to try and hand trap, and Evenly is super bad going first. So I'm thinking about maybe we make that Cosmic Cyclones. We could play some Cosmic Cyclones because those are also really good against the Runic decks. We could also play, if we run into too many Tearlaments, we could play this card. I thought about playing Di-Fi because it's a rare. It's super cheap for us to try this card. It's super easy for us to try this card without investing into it. It doesn't cost us anything. If we don't like it, we can cut it, but it's like super cheap to try it. Because it could just be an auto win going first and second against Tearlaments. Like going second, they make a board, you activate Di-Fi, you start playing. It could be really good. Enemy controller, I think is a super rare. No, it's also an N. Okay, we can also play enemy. I write that down as an option. One other thing that I think we could do to make the deck a little bit more consistent. One thing we could do to make the deck a little bit more consistent is we could play more copies of Sprite Red. Because it's just combo with any level 2, right? Like it like Swap Frog plus Sprite Red is okay, right? So we could play one more red, and that's only a rare card. It's only a rare card. So I think it's fine. And then we also, if we remove End of Anubis, because let's be real, we haven't won a single game because of End of Anubis. Actually, there might have been one game. But I think if we have the following plan, if we end on Herald of the Arclight, we end on Herald of the Arclight, Elf, IP, and then we make Avramax, you won like 2. Yeah, but I tribute summoned it. I tribute summoned End of Anubis. That does not count, dude. That does not count. That was not according to plan. That was not according to plan. That does not count. Stop saying that counts. So, I literally, yesterday, I tribute summoned it more often than I summoned it with Mannequin Cat. I think we never summoned it with Mannequin Cat. But we tribute summoned it like twice. So it's like, it was stupid. So we take out End of Anubis. We take out Evenly Matched because I think the card is only good going second. And I think that's a problem. Like the deck needs help going first as well. And we take out a Swap Frog. That's 5 cards we can take out. And we could even consider taking out DD Crows depending on how many tiers we face. So this is 5 cuts. 5 cuts, maybe more. For 2 Deep Sea Divas. 2 Deep Sea Divas and what is the question? I'm thinking maybe we do 2 Deep Sea Divas, 2 Cosmic Cyclones, and a second red. How does that sound? I think that sounds good. I think that sounds good. We have more engine. We have more engine, so the deck should be more consistent. And we still have the Cosmics for the anti-meta decks. No D-Fissure. I will see how many tiers we face. We can cut Mannequin Cat in extra deck, and we can play either. We have 2 options in the extra deck. We can play Merry Melfies. We can play Merry Melfies, or we can play Nightmare Phoenix. I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. So I'm just gonna go into the main menu. Let me readjust my overlay, because I want to be on the left side while we play. I only do that and then I'm gonna start my timer. We're gonna claim the missions, and we're gonna change the deck with the changes that I just said. All right, everyone ready? Everyone on board with the strategy? So let us begin. Timer is running. All right, missions. Claim all. 120 gems here. 120 gems here. Also, I want to get a talents if we can. I want to get a talents. You know what? You know what? Actually, pause timer. We're opening 2 master packs. We're opening 2 master packs to see if we can afford a talents. We probably won't be able to, but if we get lucky and pull an ultra. Nope. Nope. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. Gamma plus teleport is an option. I'm going to keep the End of Anubis for now, even though we're not going to play it. We're never going to play a Kaiju. We don't need this. I'm going to keep the Rika stuff just for plan B. All right, we have 7 supers we can play. 2 Cosmic, cut Anubis, cut Swap Frog. Diva. Evenly's. Another Sprite Red. I'm gonna add Mary Melfi's. We're gonna batch generate. Oh, we get a free pack. Skill Train Enjoy. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Did you open legacy packs? We still have. We probably have some. Okay, we pulled White Howling. We don't need that. Yeah, actually, I think we have legacy packs that we can check out. Let me do that real quick. Did we abandon the Rika strat? Okay, let me say something about the Rika strat while we're paused because we're opening packs. The Rika strat still exists. We still have the option. Because if we want to switch to Rika, we can do that. We can afford the Rika deck. But we would have to kill all of our Sprite cards for it. If for some reason we hit a wall with Sprite that we cannot get past, and we're like, we have to switch, then we could do that. But for now, I want to try my luck with Sprite. Alright. We have like 40 legacy packs. I don't think we can pull anything that matters. I guess if we pull a Swap Frog, we can disenchant the other Swap Frogs that we've crafted. Or Beaver, same thing. Nimble Angler plus Foolish, also good if tier mills. Seems kind of risky. Okay, we have nothing. All right, and now we have nothing left to do other than just jam ranked, right? I mean, at some point, I think everyone is just going to hit a point where they just have a deck and they just play until they hit Diamond 1. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. It feels good. I'm not gonna lie, it feels good when you win the coin flip to know that you can't possibly draw evenly matched. Okay, in this hand, I'm gonna go Prosperity first because I want to see if I can find an answer to Maxi, or if they Maxi, I can like Chain Starter. I'm gonna go 3 here because we already have a playable hand though. Because I only want to get rid of the Zeus package. I want to keep all the Melfi options open. They ash it, that's fine. It's annoying, but it is what it is. As long as they don't have Maxi alongside it. They don't. Cool. Sprite Red or Carrot? I mean, at this point, they can't have Ash anymore. I don't think they have Max C, so I'm just gonna grab Carrot. In case of Imperm, that's a card they could have. Grab Smashers. Imperm still hurts here unless I want to normal summon the blue. But I don't think they have it. They don't have any responses. You're still looking at a 50-50. I mean, I think way more people play Imperm than Valor. So I don't think it's a 50-50 in the grand scheme of things, no. Like, they definitely play more. Ronin. Because we didn't draw a normal summon, I don't think we can make IP here. Like, we could, but then we don't get the Melfi stuff. I think we're just not going to have IP. And this is what I mean. We only need 2 Swap Frogs for the combo, right? Although we would have IP. Well, we can have IP, but then we don't have Carrot. I think Carrot is pretty good. Like, I can normal blue. Link off the Melfi of the Forest. I can link off Melfi of the Forest, then I would have IP. Is that worth it? That's our follow-up. I mean, we have Elf for follow-up. I think it's fine. I mean, Melfi of the Forest was also an interruption, so I'm not sure if this is worth it, but we're going to see how it pans out. Set this. Set this. It's like, I want to end on Avramax Herald is the idea, basically. This makes Avramax so they can't attack over Herald, and then Herald, if it's tier, I'm not going to negate with Herald. I'm just going to have it sit there and make them unable to mill, I think is the idea. Pot of Extravagance. Now, that's fucking annoying, because if I Carrot negate that... If I Carrot negate that, I'm not going to. I'm just going to chain Elf. Target Jet. It's probably an anti-meta deck, which is cool because that means... It means that the Cosmic is probably pretty solid here. They have a response. Okay. And this is our follow-up. It could be Flu, but we should be okay against Flu as well. Hopefully. It is Flu. Banish Robina, add what is that? Fluanderese monster or a field spell. I'm gonna let it go through. Hope they add the field spell. No. The reason I didn't negate it was because I didn't want him to have evenly. I'm afraid of evenly, like crazy. If I use Carrot. We should be fine, honestly. They have the one-off map. I mean, I wish they do. I wish they... I hope they have it, because I have Cosmic. I want them to play into it. Which probably means this time they won't have it. This time they will not have it. Di-Fi... So far is okay. We can out it if it gets annoying. Alright, they have Robina. Anyways. Robina, chain Robina. I'm gonna chain Melfi Caddy. They have 2 Eaglin and Robina in hand. I know 3 of their cards. So we chain Penny here. We make Herald immediately. Herald doesn't need to go to the graveyard, right? It's just tribute. You can tribute this card. Okay. So I'm gonna activate Penny. We make Herald here. We can probably not negate Empen or Reza because they're gonna chain block it. So maybe I should have target a face up, return it to the field. Melfi XYZ. Reza is a little scary. Snowl? The hell do you mean, Snowl? Monka Christ. Don't I just banish that with Smashers and big chillin'? Once per turn, while you control, you can conduct up to 3. That activates. They're out of normal summons now. And they have like a bunch of birds in hand, and I have Arclight Cosmic. And still have Carrot. I haven't used Carrot yet. There's no way, they just die. End of the main phase. Okay. End phase. Cool. Okay, what's the most effective way I can OTK here? Just gotta go fast. This deck feels better than before. It feels... It's somehow... It the first game already... I know it's probably too early, but it does feel better. They're at 8,500. So we're gonna make a fat... gigantic with the IP. $32. What do we have? Um, 27, 38, 7,000. Unless I miscalced, this is game, right? Let me just make sure. 32, 46, 56, 69, 8,000, 8,600. All right. That Snowl was the weirdest choice I've ever seen. Like, that was worse than all the other options. I don't play Cat Shark. Maybe I should for easier OTKing. I'm not currently playing Cat Shark. Okay. All of those cards were in our deck yesterday. We could have drawn like this yesterday, but we just didn't. Duality. Sure. What the hell is that? Why is there another Snowl? What is going on? Okay, they add Crow. I'll Ash that. Nope, I won't. Where's all the Flunder? Where do all the Flunder people come from? Oh no, I don't want to Crow. So, without statue, is there a world where we can beat this? Because we can Crow the trap so they can't book our shit. Might be beatable. If it depends on the other stuff they have. Our hand's pretty good. 2 sets. Okay. Alright, we didn't need that. So, if we just Crow the trap, they cannot... If we Crow the trap, they cannot book our stuff, so we can still play. It's a trigger? I know, I'm gonna chain it to... Eaglin. The Crow now. But they can still bounce both beavers, right? They just bounce both beavers. Yeah. Well, that was a good start. Win against Flunder, lose against Flunder. I'm having fun. Cool, cool speedrun. That's the biggest deal. The biggest problem with Crow so far is that we're not actually playing against that many tiers. We're not actually playing against that many tier limit decks, is the big problem. So far. So we're just doing 3 because our hand is already good. Again, I'm not sure if we need this. We might take that out for Cat Shark and then Downer. Actually, yeah, let's keep Centaurea just in case we need to out something weird. Beaver, Maxi, Tactics. I kind of just want to have Maxi as a backup. Because we can play through most hand traps anyways. I don't think we need Tactics. All right. All right, Ariel, thank you for the 3 months. How do they have Perla Rhino so consistently, dude? Every single time. I swear it's every single time. The thing is, I'm kind of tempted to let this Merly resolve and just imperm the Kid Kalos. Because this one is kind of... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Because it's gonna... They're going to fuse from field or hand, which is good for me. And I'm just going to imperm the Kid Kalos and leave the Crow for their follow, if they have any more. If they have another card, it's the same thing, basically. Oh. Okay. Interesting. It's fine, though. It's okay. Oh my god. Kelbeck Rhino. Oh my. And this is the problem. This is the problem, I think, of this deck. Is like you can draw Crow Imperm and that deck just still completely obliterates you. It's just not possible without Bystials to consistently counter a tier. The only card that would do it is Shifter. We might have to replace the Crows with Shifter. Like I could see myself playing this exact deck with -3 Crow. -3 Crow plus 2 Shifter plus second talents. I could see myself doing that. How would Rika win there? Rika wouldn't win either. Don't get me wrong. $45 cards. Tearlament branded. With CYAC. Okay. Am I gonna Ash the Sharon? I think I am. In this case, maybe I should have just Ashed the CYAC? Okay. I wish there was an option to just show your opponent the hand, because they would surrender here. They would surrender. There we go. So I think in an ideal world, we take out three Crows for 2 Shifters and a Talents. I think then I'd be happy with the deck. Then I would be happy with the deck. Pixies, Gamma Burst, I think are too bad to draw most of the time. I mean, Pixies is okay to draw, but... This maxi needs to resolve. The sprite mirror. The sprite mirror is so hard. Okay, it did resolve. Whew. Okay, I actually don't hate that we have Swap Frog because we have 3 waters. Set 2, pass. Alright, those sets are definitely not called by the grave. Okay, top deck starter. Stand by main. I think we start by special summoning Swap Frog because we don't want to do that after Maxi. Pitch Beaver. Do they have their own Maxi? They don't. That's looking good for us. We could make Herald here. We could just make Herald. Herald. The Herald's not that good. We can just starter. But then we're locked out of Herald. What about Herald into starter? They could have Smashers. They have no graveyard. What about we make a Zeus first? What about we make a fat Zeus first? We just do this. We attack their beavers. We make Downerd Zeus. Wait, how much attack does Gamma Burst give? 1400. We should attack this way around. It's less damage, but if they have Gamma Burst, they screw us over if we attack with Gigantic. Or Pixies. It's not impossible that they play Pixies or Gamma Burst. I see a lot of people do it. Oh wait, Gamma Burst buffs me too, but Pixies regardless. It's the same thing. Pixies is the same argument, chat. Pixies is the same argument. I think we just bounced this Swap Frog. Eric, thank you for the 8 months, Ericos. Appreciate you. What was the music just before? That was the Cantina band. They imperm my Zeus. Do I chain imperm again? Do I chain Zeus again? I don't think I do. Maybe I do. Just to get rid of the second back row. Because if the second back row is another imperm, if I starter for blue, they stop that. I'll do it. Because I don't want to Zeus myself next turn anyways. No! That was... Wait, oh, because of Zeus, it's fine. Oh my god. I had a heart attack for a second. I had a heart attack for a second, chat. I did not want to click that. I did not want to click there. Jesus Christ. Omega Monka Omega. I kind of think... I think we just summon Carrot here. Because the one card I can think of we could lose to is Evenly. That's the only card I can think of that we might lose to. So I think what we do here is we summon Carrot. We summon Carrot. We make Elf. We make Elf with these two. We bring back a level 2. We make Melfi of the Forest, detaching the Carrot so that on their turn, if they try to enter the battle phase, we can revive Carrot Elf. Giga 5-head. We go Melfi of the Forest, detach the Carrot. Dark Ruler doesn't win them the game because they still need to play after Dark Ruler, right? We have Smasher's Imperm. They can't play through. So what we do now is we set. Maybe the Swap Frog. The Swap Frog, I like the fact that we have the Swap Frog in hand because we have follow-up guaranteed now. I don't think we need it to end on more than this, Skrelp. I think it's fine. I don't think they can play through this regardless. I don't think I should have summoned the Caddy here, by the way, because now they could bait the Carrot with... They could bait the Carrot with Imperm. They could also just Imperm my... Oh, they have Call to Buy. You have... Do you really have Call to Buy plus... Evenly? There's no shot. I played around that, so I played around that. I played around Evenly. I mean, we win anyways, right? We win anyways. Because they can add, they can send Nerval and add, but they will not win next turn because we have the Swap Frog. The Swap Frog alone, yeah. Whew. Bro, I played around evenly and then they just did me like that. That was dirty. That was dirty. Oh, I should have paused. I have food. I should have paused. My food's gonna be cold. No, one more game. One more game. This was, yeah, Mary Malphys would have came up there. Entropy, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Alright, kind of a Monka S hand. That's really bad. They're playing 60 cards. I mean, we maxi. Bro, that card is semi-limited, by the way. I just want you to know that. That card is semi-limited and they're playing 60 cards. Give me starter, maxi. Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, we have Maxi Imperm. There's a world where we just live. Oh. Am I supposed... If you control a rock monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. They have to have an extender. Like, they have to have a nut. There's no way you discard that card, right? If you don't have the nuts already. There's no shot. Oh, Ash off the top. Okay. The question is, where am I supposed to hand trap here? Am I supposed to use my Ash here? Think maybe they stop? Because, like, I'm gonna Ash it. Because what if they hit Guardian? If they add Guardian, I'm like, dunzo. So, I don't think I can risk them getting Guardian off of this. Like, I already know, chat. If I right click there, they will hit Koakimeru Guardian. It's guaranteed. Okay, Kalantosa for another normal summon. Normal summon Mudora. Battle phase. Okay, we live. We live. We live, and we have full combo with Beaver or Diva. Beaver. Alright. Alright, cool. That's the deadest card we could have drawn. The world's deadest card has been drawn. There's no difference between these two, I think. I guess we do Diva first, because if we draw the second Diva, they're dead. Like, the second Diva, it would be dead. If we draw another Beaver, it's not dead, so that's why. We go for the Sprite that is gigantic. And if that resolves, we win, I'm pretty sure. Realistically, it should, yeah. Realistically, it really should resolve. So we're gonna go blue. Jet starter. Blue Jet starter. We can go battle phase right now. I don't see a reason to not go right now. I mean, we could... Yeah, we can just battle phase it right now. Attack everything. Main phase 2, we make the Melfi Synchro. The Melfi XYZ. And that should be all she wrote. Maybe I should have added Smashers for in case they have Block Dragon. But they could have just linked and summoned Block Dragon. The Shuffler is a little bit annoying because it messes with Sprite Elf. Because normally I would make Elf here, bring back a level 2, and then make the Melfi. And then we would have the Elf to guarantee follow-up. But because of the Mudora, we can't really do that. Because if I make Elf now, then try to revive, they Mudora it. And then I have to use Starter to make the Melfi thingy. And I don't want to do that. So we're just going to leave it like this. So we're gonna have Herald of the Arclight, Melfi of the Forest, Starter for Jet or Carrot. Imperm. Is there a reason? Is there a reason to set Cosmic? I don't think so. I think Cosmic, if anything, we can use it to discard for Imperm, for Unicorn next turn. I don't think there's a world. I don't think that is a thing that exists. Their response window, chat, their response window all the time is the Mudora. Alright, they summon the Amin. Yes. Penny. It can't attack, also negate its effects. Target this. Chain Penny. This is curtains. This is Giga curtains. Well, what the fuck? It's not supposed to be that hard. Do they have a target for this? I have Max C. They couldn't chain block it. They couldn't chain block it. That's the only good thing. Why didn't they attack Herald? Can Block Dragon banish from... It can't banish from field. Okay, so we're good. They can just attack and pass, and they die next turn. Holy shit. Why is this so close? What the hell? 60 cards hard drew Block Dragon. And Gamma. Okay. I need to pause because my food is going to get cold. I almost forgot. I almost went back in. Okay. Whew. One more win, plat 3. We're doing okay today. I will say. I think we're doing significantly better than yesterday. So far, the only cards I think that are not really coming in clutch are the Crows and the Cosmics. I think the problem with the Crows and the Cosmics so far, the problems with the Crows and the Cosmic is that they are very matchup specific. And currently, to me, it feels like our matchups are not predictable at all. You would think it's a lot of tier limit, but it's not that many. It's not that many. And Cosmic is the same thing. People are like, oh, everyone is playing anti-meta stun, anti-tier stun, and we're not seeing many of those either. So I'm not sure if we should be on Cosmic and Crow. They are probably fine for the lack of like better replacements, but I think we would be better off if we had, like I said, I would like to replace my Crows with more talents and shifters, but we don't currently have the ultra rare crafting points for that. In terms of replacing Cosmic Cyclone, I don't even know what I would do. I don't even know what I would do with those. But yeah, I need to eat. We need to react to something while we're fooding. What do we react to? Is there something cool to react to? Did anyone post any React Andy suggestions in on Discord? How are you doing compared to the other runners? Well, the thing is, I can show you where the others are currently, but that doesn't really tell you that much. Because the other ones have not played as long as I have. The other ones have only played for like 2 to 3 hours, and we're already 7 hours in, so I don't know exactly. Curry Bandit CYAC discussion. Hold up. Hold up. Curry Bandit. So what you're saying, you want to watch this one? CYBERSTORM access everything you need to know? Is this a good video, chat? It's good? Okay. Sure. Okay.
CYBERSTORM Access releases on May 5th. Rounding out Series 11 with a bang, this set introduces support for archetypes old and new into an uncertain metagame we've never seen before, where Tier Lament isn't the deck to beat, and anything is possible. Here's...
What you eating? It's just leftover pasta from yesterday. Pretty good.
I've run out of patience. Subscribe or the Among Us gets it.
Firewall Defensor summons a firewall monster from deck when it's linked off and banishes itself to protect firewall monsters.
Why did we have to start with that?
Firewall Phantom is a level 5 that searches a signet spell or trap when it's linked off and then discards a card. It also banishes itself to shuffle back a Cyberse monster during the end phase, an effect I couldn't tell you the point of if I played 1,000 games with this deck. Cyberse Sage is a level 1 ritual tuner that can fusion summon by banishing from field or graveyard, and if it's used as synchro material, you can add a Cyberse or ritual spell from graveyard to hand. D-Save Worm can summon a Cyberse from hand, then match its level, and can banish itself from graveyard to negate a spell or trap if you control Link 4 or higher Cyberse. Protect Code Talker protects your Link 4 or higher monsters from being targeted by card effects or destroyed by battle, and can banish Link monsters from graveyard whose Link rating adds up to 3 to reborn itself. Firewall Dragon Singularity is a Link 6 that can bounce cards from your opponent's field or graveyard up to the number of different types of Cyberse monsters in your graveyard, and if a monster it points to is sent to the graveyard or destroyed by battle, it can summon a Cyberse from...
Chat, this is the Link 6. How many monsters do you think you need to summon a Link 6 monster? Question. Question for the class. How many monsters do you need to summon a Link 6 monster? In Cyberse decks. You would think the right answer is 6, right? You would think... I understand your confusion. You would think the answer is 6. But of course, chat, of course, you and I, we know that the correct answer, as it should be, absolutely, of course, is 1. The answer is 1, of course. Of course it's 1. What else would it be? Cool.
from graveyard.
Just wanted to get
Don't
that
worry,
out of
they
the way.
learned from their mistakes this time. CYAC Circuit can summon monsters to either field.
Will you shut up, man?
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Extender type at it again. These cards give the deck some more flavor by making way more useful ritual and fusion monsters to enable Dark Fluid and Singularity. Wind Pegasus is a fine synchro to throw in your graveyard, and Allen Burschen is of course a great Xyz to extend with, so 3 to 4 bounces and monster negates is a perfectly achievable goal for the deck. Not to mention you can still use these cards to extra link your opponent, now for the first time ever with only 3 monsters instead of 5, but to be honest,
This is the funniest shit to me. Does this even work? This feels illegal. This feels illegal. Is this actual? I think it's legal, but it absolutely does not feel legal. Bro, who made the freaking V-Link a thing? Why? It's like, this does not look right, dude. This does not look right.
the V-Link kind of sucks, so you're probably better off sticking with the U anyhow. Protect Code is of course great, giving you a very easy link off for your bigger links that you can bring back later in the turn as a way to get a few more arrows to complete your U-Link. And the main deck firewalls are fantastic as well. Phantom can get Mining or Codec for searches, or Conflict as a way to beat things like Dark Ruler, and Defensor can summon not only Phantom, but also Guardian, which is 2-link material on its own if you don't want to play a level 5 that could clog your hand. A lot more solid options for a deck that's always been not quite there. Tell all the FGC fans that Cybers has rollback. Monadium Reamheart can pop a Monadium monster or a monster with 1500 attack and 2100 defense you control to summon itself and search the Monadium card on summon. Fearless and Meek are tuners that both summon themselves if you control a Vsauce or a 1521, and if they're destroyed, summon a second copy of themselves. Peaceful Planet Calarium is... Can I just be annoying real quick? I hate that this card claims to be a planet, but unlike all the other planets, it's not a wide shot of location, but instead an over-the-shoulder action shot of Reamheart fighting Vicious. How is this artwork representative of the location? It doesn't make sense. Peaceful Planet Calarium is a field spell that searches a Monadium or Vsauce, and if a tuner you control is destroyed, you could special summon it. Okay, what the hell? Planets are supposed to have a search, an attack boost, and a pop effect. What is this extender doing here? Obsession pops a monster you control to search Calarium or a Monadium spell trap if you already control Calarium, and can banish itself from grave to summon a Vsauce or 1521 from hand. Imaginings can reveal a Monadium or Vsauce from hand to draw 2 and place a card from hand on bottom of the deck, and can banish itself to treat a 1521 on the field as a tuner. Breakheart Reborn's a tuner or synchro, and if it was a light monster, pops a monster with lower attack. And Reframing is an Omni-Negate counter trap if you control a synchro monster. Finally, Primeheart is a synchro that doesn't necessarily require a non-tuner.
Don't do it,
it's
chat.
untargetable
Don't do it.
and gets some extra
Resist
attacks.
the urge.
Also related, Vicious
Please.
Astrolabe is a fusion of Vsauce and a 1521 that banishes the material from field or graveyard to summon, pops a monster on field on summon, and gains its attack or defense. Also has battle protection. Lol. Makes sense that the first Vsauce archetype to have any meaningful use for Vsauce is the Synchro deck. Primeheart isn't really a good payoff, but there's nothing to stop you from building your board from the generic Synchro pool with stuff like Savage, Baron, and Ash Dragon easily accessible. Nothing even locks you to Synchro, so you could also combo into links like Apollo, especially since Vicious Astrolabe being a free fusion lets you weave Cross Sheep into your lines. Since its summon isn't once per turn, if you have 2 Vsauce or 2 of either Reamheart or any other heart you can find a function for on your list, you can turn 2 Astrolabes into a rank 8 like Hope Harbinger or Zombie Steam. And with a fusion monster now specifically naming Vsauce, Elemental Hero Prisma can also start your combos by copying his name. The most successful build I found incorporates the Scareclaw engine to plus off of Vsauce turning into Lightheart and to use Reichheart as Astrolabe fodder. Unfortunately, the consistency of this deck leaves something to be desired, and to be quite honest, unrestricted Synchro decks just don't hit the same anymore. Not without him.
I died every day waiting for you.
I thought they were referring to Chaos Ruler. Who the hell misses Halka-Fibrax? I don't. Bro, no one misses Halka-Fibrax. I thought they were referring to Chaos Ruler. They were like, yo, Synchro decks don't feel the same anymore. I understand that. I was like, yeah, same, bro. I feel you. I don't miss Halka-Fibrax. Jesus. What do you mean? Rectaler Schmerz, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
One last interesting note is that because Reframing is free for any Synchro deck to use, it's possible that Calarium and Reamheart could be used as an engine for Synchro decks to grab an Omni that beats Dark Ruler. With AFD back to fetch Calarium, there's even some consistent lines to get to this combo. Super Heavy, hear me out, this is important, I swear. We'll even skip the Synchros, those don't matter. Super Heavy Samurai Prodigy Wakaushi is a level 4 Pendulum tuner that can summon itself from the scale and place a Super Heavy from deck in your other scale. It can also discard a monster to summon a Super Heavy from deck, but that'll lock you into Super Heavy, so don't worry about that. Also, if it's used to Synchro materials, it can put itself back in the scale. Monk Benkei can search a Super Heavy Samurai Soul.
Those are just super res and commons,
Motorbike
though.
can
Surely they're
discard
not
itself to search a
good.
Super Heavy, and Soul Gaia Booster can equip itself to a Super Heavy, making
Surely
it
they're
into a
not
tuner,
good. They
and
wouldn't
once
make
equipped to
good
a Super
cards,
Heavy, can
commons, and
summon
super
itself.
rares.
These cards are no doubt huge for Super Heavy Samurais in ways you could not give me all the money in the world to care about. What I'm concerned with is the very popular use of these cards in the OCG as a consistent engine designed to put up an Omni-Negate and any rank 4 before the normal summon. By starting with Wakaushi, you can set Benkei, search Soul Piercer, summon Scarecrow, search Soul Peacemaker, reborn Soul Piercer, use Peacemaker to summon a second Wakaushi, then Synchro for either Savage Dragon or if you used Bike as part of the combo, Ash Dragon, then Baron. All culminating in fully set scales and a Wakaushi in both hand and extra to pendulum summon. Bike starts the combo just as easily, and Soul Piercer does the same if you can spare the normal on it. This means you can play 9 potential starters with only 2 bricks to get an Omni Negate at any rank 4 of your choice. And with the amount of generic rank 4s with search effects, this line can even be used not just as extraneous disruption, but as a means of searching your deck's main engine. In the OCG, this was most heavily featured in Adamantipator as a way of making Borreload and Gallant Granite, while also putting 3 Earths in Grave, which you can still do just
Who's looking forward to Super Heavy Samurai, chat?
But that doesn't mean we have to throw away the whole concept. Alan Bershin is your generic rank 4 that
Hold
can
up.
search Circular for a 1-card.
Why is this on my screen? Okay. I have a question. And it's a genuine question. There's like so many cards that are on the forbidden list. And I'm like, I understand why people miss these cards. Block Dragon is not one of those cards. Bro, have you ever played a game against Gem Knight FTK or Adamantipator's while Block Dragon was allowed? I don't think any of you have. I think most of you are just doing this out of a meme because Farfa's doing it, which I don't know why Farfa's doing it. I think he's lost his mind. He's hit his head. Something happened. I don't know. Stepped on a Lego and thought it felt good. I don't know. But I don't understand why this is a thing. I really don't get it.
But that doesn't mean we have to throw away the whole concept. Alan Bershin is your generic rank 4 that can search Circuit. Bring in Merrymaker can Mega Evolve into Sargass to search Regulus or Tallyho. Gear Gigant X is accessible because Wakaushi is a machine, that's never good news. Even Traptrix now has a rank 4 that searches, so you can augment your regional topping structure deck with this engine. More recent versions of this combo have traded off Savage Dragon for Cliff or Genius so that when you Pendulum Summon, its effect will search either Regulus or Spell Canceller, putting you weaker to Nibiru but stronger to Dark Ruler. These applications are all strong, but look at the big picture. Given the completely generic nature of these cards, with the only restriction being not having back row and grave until after resolving them, it's not out of line to call this a better adventure engine. More starters, less bricks, less restrictions, stronger payoff.
One thing I want to say for like using the Super Heavy Samurai cards in other decks as a 1-card starter, let me tell you why I'm not convinced by that idea. I'm not convinced by that. Actually, there's an ad running. Let me wait the 40 seconds for the ad to finish so that everyone can hear that. Because I'm not sure if I like this. I really am not sure if I like that. Imagine getting an ad. Yeah, kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Where at? Well, of course you don't have one. You're subbed. Why would you ask? All right. It's almost over. Okay, so the reason why I don't think I like the idea of using the Super Heavy Samurai engine in some other decks just to get, like, of course, 1 card to get to Barone plus Scale setup is incredibly strong, right? It's incredibly strong to do that in a lot of strategies. The problem, I think, is that going first, this is all fine and dandy, right? Going first, it's all fine and dandy. But going second, I think more often than not, you'd be forced to use board breaker cards first, like your Dark Rulers, and you just can't do it, right? You can never Dark Ruler, Feather Duster evenly. You cannot do that to anyone if you play that engine, right? So you're basically locking yourself out of playing all those cards, which I think is a little bit weird. I think at that point you might as well play just pure Super Heavy Samurai. Right? Like, what makes your deck better than Super Heavy Samurai if you can't play those powerful spell and traps and you're trying to use the Super Heavy Samurai combo? Because, like, if you're trying to win off of a combo, you might as well just pull off the whole 1-card Super Heavy Samurai combo. That already wins the game. On, like, why do you need a second? Like, why do you need whatever deck you want to play this in if you can just play Super Heavy Samurai to begin with? I don't really get that. I don't really get the idea. I don't really get the sense of... It's like kind of... I think if, like, comparing it to the Adventure Engine doesn't make sense because the Adventure Engine was never a functioning... It was never its own functional deck, right? You could never play an Adventure deck. That was not a thing. If it was a thing, maybe people would have done that. Maybe that would have been better, but it was not a thing. For Super Heavy Samurai, you can play pure Super Heavy Samurai, and that's like better. One, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you if you have a pet deck and you want to play it, and you want to play that deck, maybe that's why. But if you want to optimize a deck, I don't think it makes sense to play Super Heavy Samurais
with the way the TCG format
in
has
your
completely
deck
diverted
instead
from
of
the
just
OCG,
playing
there's
Super
any
Heavy
number
Samurai.
of decks that could easily find success with the Super Heavy engine. Also, there's an FTK. If I just pretend it doesn't exist, it can't hurt me. Constellar Knight is real. Lyran summons itself if a Teller is normal summoned and searches a Teller Knight spell.
It's not
Altarian
real.
summons itself from the graveyard when a Teller is special summoned and can pop cards on the field up to the number of light or dark Xyz monsters you control. Constellar Teller Knight summons a Teller from hand or graveyard
It's
on
not real.
activation and can rank a Teller up or down into
No
a different
shot.
Teller. Teller Knight Constellar Caduceus adds one Teller Knight and one Constellar from graveyard to hand on summon and can banish a Teller from deck to copy its effect that activates when it's normal summoned. A neat assortment of cards that open a lot of options for the deck, most of which I've forgotten because I took a month-long break from writing the script in the middle of writing this sentence. What do these cards do again? Lyran and Altarian are incredible pieces of extension for two heavily normal summon reliant decks, with Lyran being able to search even more extension, and Altarian filling the previously open niche of providing a good mill for Sonic 3 and Knuckle High. Another neat role for Altarian is as an interruption you can trigger by using Ptolemaeus on your opponent's turn to pop a couple cards. And of course, Caduceus can be flexed into whatever role you need, be it a search, a mill, getting monsters out of your hand or graveyard, or even winning in fucking time. The Constellar normal summon lineup has some options as well, but the only notable one is Sheraton, which you can banish to search a little.
The thing is, the video is called Everything You Need to Know, but I guarantee you half of this stuff you don't need to know because it's never going to happen. No offense.
Caduceus, an extender that searches Constellar spells.
But
Being
it is a
rank
lie.
4, we could also consider
You don't
super
need
heavy
to know
engines where
most of
they make it,
this.
but the only problem therein is that there isn't really one singular card you can search or mill with Caduceus that really starts your Teller combos. I guess there's some modest lines to make Pleiades, but certainly not the best you can be doing. This deck saw a small stint of success in the OCG because Diamond solos Tear Lament. Tear is dead, Jim. I don't think a card designed to compete with the Burning Abyss Shadow meta is going to be all that great against a Rise Heart. And while the deck has other plays, none of them are as good into an open metagame as Diamond was into a tier-centric metagame. You can make boards of like Pleiades plus Infinity, or maybe something involving Altarian, but nothing I'd say is super high impact. The consistency isn't anything to write home about either. Final thing to talk about is how multiple people asked me why I didn't talk about these in the 5 video. Questions like those are exactly why I started this show. Gold Pride Rollerballer has the effect to summon itself if you have less life, and can quick effect fusion summon a Gold Pride fusion monster. So to summarize, during your turn, he hits the ball with the whole team. And then on
Gold
the
Pride,
opponent,
I think, is going to disappoint a lot of people. Because I think it's a very cool deck that a lot of people are going to like, but it's not going to perform as well as they are hoping it to perform, I think. Unless we get a ban list, of course, which is less than 4 hours away, chat.
his turn finds himself unable to answer calls because he's balling. Reminder that you could have gotten 24-hour early access to this joke on my Patreon. Pinballer is a fusion that on summon equips your opponent's monsters to it up to the number of its fusion materials, an effect whose activation cannot be negated if your life is lower. Chariot Carrier is a generic rank 3 that can detach a material to search a Gold Pride spell, then if your life points are lower, mill a Gold Pride monster, and during the end phase she tags out for Captain Carry. Better luck next time, searches a Gold Pride monster on activation, then burns you for its attack, and when an extra deck Gold Pride tags out, you draw a card. Well, shrivel my scrotum, call me James Hector. That second wave of support really did have a lot of potential. Consistency pieces that are actually consistent, reliable self-burn, a unique and powerful form of interruption worth building around, even little things like better synergies with the Punk engine. Better luck next time gets the proverbial ball rolling on whatever aspect of Gold Pride you want to focus in on, and gives you a nice bonus for the extra deck card's mostly negative tag out effects. And Chariot Carrier can surge Better Luck, meaning that any rank 3 play, like
I will
Punk
say,
engine, gets you to your gold.
I will say, if they continue the trend of when these cards get released in the OCG, they get another good support card, maybe then we're talking.
Plays while giving you a Captain Carry and a draw on the end phase.
Maybe
And in addition
then
to
we're
Punch being useful
talking.
for making carrier, they also appreciate having
It either
Rollerballer
needs
as a
an
level 5
insane
extender that can be
ban
made
list
into
or
Dragon Drive.
that
With the new
support
this is
card
very
needs
easy
to
lines end on a
carry.
quick Pinballer summon, Star Leon, and Nitro Head off of only 1 or 2 cards. Seriously impressed that Konami was able to fix up this archetype with just 1 wave of support, an uncommon occurrence for TCG exclusive decks. Nemlyria is a conundrum. While I'm amused at the colorful use of game mechanics to represent the lore, the cards just don't really do anything. You already know what I think of targeting negation. The support in the next set doesn't
Bro,
inspire much confidence
Nemlyria
either,
is
and quick
the
analysis
weirdest
doesn't lead to the
archetype because
conclusion
all
that
those
it's
cards
new
are
shiny
basically
boots to
just
jump
like,
through for
they don't do
Pokemon.
anything.
This ain't about him though. I figured the least I could do
It's a
is
cool
take this as an
idea, but they
opportunity to
just don't
explain
do
why I
shit.
don't go out of my way to ignore cards people are excited for. I just find myself making tough decisions about what it is that you actually need to know. Pure Lily searches a Pure Lily card on summon except a quick play and can target
This
a Pure
one's
Lily quick
important,
play in graveyard to summon
I
its
think.
corresponding Xyz monster. Sleepy Memory applies an effect making the next damage you would take this turn 0, then can discard to summon a Purely, and while it's attached to a Purely Xyz, gives it an effect to draw 1 during the opponent's standby phase. Wow, this is just, wow. These cards do everything. Lily is a much stronger version of Purely, letting you pick exactly what card you want instead of gambling off the top, not even held back by the quick play restriction because searching my friend gets you to quick plays anyway. And getting to fish a quick play out of the grave to Xyz summon instead of losing 1 from hand is much better for card advantage and consistency, since you can use the very same quick
Card
play used to
economy.
summon Lily as the target for its second effect. And with Sleepy as a new Purely quick play that can be activated on an open board, there's even more ways to find Purely monsters. Finally, the draw effect is absurd given that each copy attached to a Purely you control gives you an additional draw, potentially giving you a +3 on your opponent's turn. But it goes deeper than that because after resolving all 3 draws, you can use Purely Leap to rank up into another Purely Xyz, which now, once again, can activate all 3 draw effects, for a possible total of 6 draws. This support shot Purely up to meta contention in the OCG as a control deck chock full of hand traps and centered around Noir. If you think I'm capping, Xyz Encore became common in OCG side decks just for the Purely matchup. Figuring out how many layers deep of the OCG's meta will convert to the states isn't an exact science, but be prepared to see this deck see experimentation with at the very least. Hey Mikanko, how was your match last night?
What's up, guys? Mikanko here.
Q Lee, the Orb Mikanko, has all the old Mikanko classics, but also protects your cards from being targeted and can search a Mikanko trap card. Mayawashi Dori bounces a card at the end of the damage.
It's funny because I think when Amazing Defenders came out, Mikanko was the most hyped archetype, I think, immediately. Like right off the bat, everyone was like, Mikankos are pretty cool, pretty good. Level 6 summons for Beatrice and Tyr and everything. And they were also, I think, the most expensive stuff. I think now they are the worst archetype actually out of Amazing Defenders. They're still good cards. Like the Mikanko stuff from Amazing Defenders is still good and has potential, don't get me wrong. But funnily enough, Rescue Ace, I think last weekend, won like a tournament with over 120 players with the new support from Duelist Nexus. So I think there's a chance that after Duelist Nexus, both Purely and Rescue Ace will have overtaken Mikanko in terms of the Amazing Defenders archetypes.
And if it's in the graveyard, could reborn
Like
Mikanko and equip itself
I don't know
to
if
that
it's going to
monster.
be a good deck in the
Interesting
OCG,
matchup
but
for Cohesiveness to
they
Mikanko's options.
experiment
QE gives
with
more
it right
credibility
now.
to
So I
Mikanko's
don't know.
trap lineup, promise being like an archetypal welcome
I
labyrinth, and
personally
rivalry
hope
fetching
it doesn't
and
get
decks
good because I
using
didn't get the
Mikanko's
cards and they already got
My
expensive.
Dori is interesting since it not only gives
I
your
think
deck
it's
of
too
zero
late.
attack monsters pressure in the battle
Like,
phase,
the
but also
Hydran
feels
is like
the
20
next
bucks or
window
some
assisted
shit.
being a good
I'm not
for
paying that.
ceremony, which normally was just used for setting up Ohime's effect. Now the deck has a prem that activates from the graveyard, meaning your mill can be used on either the spell itself or the monster you want to summon. Neat cards, but unlike Purely, they don't exactly address the weaknesses of the deck, they just introduce new strengths to tinker with, which is valid. Let's see, what else we got here? Level 3 Psychic, put Telly to 4 this time. I don't want to talk about Reinforce. This card's just sad. Makes me sad to think about it. Virtual World Tiger Fufu is a rank 9 that is a quick effect to negate a monster you control, and a monster with a different type and attribute. It can also attack directly if you have 2 gates on the field, and is unaffected by activated effects if you have 4. It's okay. It's no Stone of a Hen or anything, but it fills the very obvious support vacuum of an in-archetype rank 9 for Virtual World. Usually Tree FD remains a better pick, but there are of course times when a targeted negation comes up with a chain negate.
Tree FD. That's a funny name. I've never heard someone call that
It's
card
like the
that.
difference between Gamma and Valor. One of them is clearly more powerful, but when your opponent chain blocks Lubellion with Tragedy, you're sure gonna wish you could just point at the card you want negated. Where is the fucking 4th gate? I just want to talk. Grand Sulfachord Kulia is a link 3 that requires a pendulum that makes the effects of pendulum monsters it points to unable to be negated, and can special summon an odd-scaled Sulfachord from the pendulum zone to negate a card or effect, and throw an even-scaled Sulfachord from the main deck to the extra deck. Symphony is a quick play that boosts your Sulfachord's attack if you have 3 or more Sulfachords face up in the extra deck, pops a card on the field and draws a card if you have 5, and special summons a Grand Sulfachord.
Why
from
we're
the
talking
extra
about
deck if you have 7.
Sulfachords?
After their first wave of support, mostly, how shall we say, beat around the bush with payoffs, giving them a counter trap that doesn't actually counter, and the world record for most extra steps added to Ghost Ogre, it's nice that they just got a sick Omni and a Gemini Spark. But that's not all you can do with these cards. Kulia's negate protection has silly-ass applications that sound like shitposts. You know how Soul of the Supreme King summons Zark negated? Not anymore, bitch. Also, because Do Sulfachord Kulia is odd scaled, you can use your Omni negate as a way to summon it out of the scale and get the pop effect. And although getting the pop, the draw, and the free extra deck summon with Symphony has multiple conditions attached to it, if you meet all of them, you can use it to get a sick 3-for-1.
3 for 1? Yep. How can that be profitable for Frito-Lay?
Since it only requires 1 pendulum, it's easy to summon Kulia with Beyond the Pendulum or the deck's own link 2. And with Gracie's effect, it's pretty easy to search Symphony, but unless you work your ass off for it, you might often find yourself without enough names in the extra deck to enable it. Without Electromite, consistency in pendulum decks will never be at full capacity, but these are at least good options for Sulfachord to build around. Jesus Christ, how many more random one-offs are in this thing? We're gonna run out of money in the budget before we even get to the Elbaz lore update. Let's pick up the pace a bit, shall we? Beat Trooper Cruel Saturnus searches a Beat Trooper card on summon, and when Insect is banished, summons a banished Beat Trooper. Perfectly good card, but how are you summoning it? Instant Fusion is limited, but I guess if you happen to draw it, your deck just works better now. You're certainly not gonna tell me you're playing Landing just for this. Libromancer Origin Story sets a Libromancer Speller Trap on activation, can pop an opponent's Speller Trap on your ritual summon.
I like this card, but they need more.
Pride Month came early, I guess, I don't know. Infinite Track JoJo reference summons itself from the hand or graveyard whenever an Earth Machine monster is tributed or banished, and gives Machine Xyz monsters it's attached to a continuous effect that changes all opponent's monsters to defense. Talked to Peeps about this one, and he told me it improves the deck's flexibility and follow-up, given how it can keep coming back each turn as long as you use it for Xyz material to keep it from being banished. Then he
Earth
started saying
Machine
something about the deck being
Copers. Trust, this is gonna make it. This is gonna make it. Now it's time. Earth Machine. Trust me, guys. Trust me. It's now insane. This card is crazy.
Conversation the way you would if your friend started telling you to invest in cryptocurrency. Amazement Abomination Arlecchino can summon itself if you control an Amazement monster, then searches family faces, and during the opponent's turn, can tag itself out into Administrator Arlecchino.
Geraldo
Super
DiCaprio,
weird
thank you for
support
the
that
prime.
counterturns
Appreciate
Arlecchino
you.
from
Thank you
3-0
so much.
need to draw to a 1-0 that you don't want to draw, and also incentivizes you to play this conditional quick play Snatch Steal that only works if you already have one of your other interruption traps on the monster you want to steal. I like Amazements, but they just can't print a good card to save their lives. Oh my god. Dynamorphia Intact is a counter trap that pays half your life points to negate a monster effect if you control another Dynamorphia card.
Wow, it's even got Solemn Strike. What's in this stuff?
Ooh, you just paid half your life points, Mr. Squidward.
Enjoy the end of match procedures.
At least Frenzy is kind of safe from Ash now. Sakitama is a spirit monster that can reveal itself from hand to immediately normal summon one spirit. This card is, and I swear this isn't a bit, integral to Exo Sisters first and thus far only one card combo. Since you can special summon non-Exo Sisters before or after activating Martha, and Martha only sets up one rank 4 on her own, what the deck needed was a way to make Caspatel with only normal summons. By normal summoning Aratama and searching Sakitama, which can immediately normal summon itself, you can make Caspatel to search Martha, which instantly translates to Mikailis and full combo. This is the most ridiculous turn of events they could have possibly come up with. Ringo Worm, the dragon guarding the 100 apples, is a level 2 dragon tuner that can summon itself if you control a non-effect monster and can banish itself from the graveyard to summon a
Ringo
level 2
Worm. I
token
hope
that
it
can be
gets
treated
good.
as
I'm not
tuner.
sure
Fucking
though.
Power Crept Lion. There's 2 good homes this card seems to fit well into, those being Sword Soul and Sprite. You can sync it with Moye to make a Stardust Charge Warrior for an additional draw before using the Sword Soul token to make a 10, or the Apple token to make an 8. You can also use it to trade Chi-Xiao for a level 10 and use the token as material for a Shaman to revive the Chi-Xiao later on. In Sprite, even if you don't play something like Adventure or Cyber's Gadget to get its summon effect off, it can still reasonably be
the
a normal
Apple
summon to summon
Dragon.
sprites off of and can be used to make things like Cupid Pitch and Ash Dragon, giving you a very easy ramp into level 10 Synchros. Synchros are back in a big way with this set, and this time they're never leaving, baby. Golden Cloud Beast Malong. Don't say it, 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 don't say it. Malong penis. Oh, what? You think you're better than me? You think you wouldn't make the same joke? Look me in the eyes and tell me you wouldn't say that exact same shit. Golden Cloud Beast Malong is a level 6 tuner synchro that can
I've
go
said
up or
it
down
before.
one level on summon, and if it's sent to the graveyard, can bounce a face-up monster. I'm sorry, that's just set from anywhere? Already a versatile option for synchro decks to go through on their way to larger synchros that has benefits going second. This card is also a great Ultimate Slayer target to use against synchro decks, a good option for punishment against cards that resist destruction, and a way to use.
Wait, Ultimate Slayer? If this card is sent to the graveyard, target a face-up card with... Hey, yo, they're right. That's good. I've never thought about this that way. What was previously the best Ultimate Slayer synchro target? It was like Herald of the Arclight in some decks. But other than that, it was like Wind Pegasus or Omega. They were like definitely worse than this one, right? This is definitely better than those cards. Entis. Lil Bro said Entis. Lil Bro said Entis as Ultimate Slayer synchro target. Oh my god.
Cartesia summoning Gronganyola as an interruption. Chaos Angel is a level 10 synchro that requires a lighter dark non-tuner, can treat any lighter dark as a tuner for its summon, banishes a card on field on summon, protects your board from battle if you summoned it with a dark, and is unaffected by monster effects if you used a light. Not outwardly the strongest card we've ever seen, but the fact that you can just make this in fucking anything is crazy. Labyrinth can even make it with Stovian Lady. It's pretty cool as
This is gonna be a good card, for sure. I don't know if the current price is justified. I don't know how much it goes for actually. Let me check. Chaos Angel card market currently, yeah, 45. Oh yeah, we checked earlier, of course. 45. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep that price point up. But either way, a lot of people are gonna need it. Right? A lot of people are gonna need it in a lot of decks. So I think it's like, I'm not sure.
removal that then becomes a difficult fucker to deal with. Wannabe is a level 2 insect that can sack itself during the end phase to excavate cards equal to your opponent's open spell trap zones, and can set one of the excavated traps. Hey, wait a minute! You can't just make a better curry bandit like that. How am I supposed to put food on the table for my kids if there's a card that not only sets the excavated trap, making it immediately usable, but also is summonable off of gigantic and, I don't know, I guess B-Trooper combos or something? Trap track pops monster you control to set a normal trap from deck, and locks you into one trap activation for the rest of the turn. Remember when putting trap cards to 1 was relevant for making it not work with Trap Trick? Lol. Lamau. Pointer is at 4 now, fuck you. Also important to note that this will trigger Labyrinth effects, making it slightly better for that deck in particular. All buzz, lore update. What the fuck is that? Rap battle. Fallen of Albars versus Mr. Beast. Begin.
Kill me! I'm in constant pain!
Fistial Dispotter is a level 10 synchro that requires a dragon that can special summon a banished light or dark monster, and when your opponent uses a monster effect, you can shuffle one of your banished cards into the deck to destroy that monster, or shuffle one of your opponent's banished cards to negate the effect. Level 10 synchros are an all-time high playability. We went from like 0 to 5 or 6 good ones within a couple years, and Dispotter is honestly one of the best ones, being both a fantastic piece of extension and a really good interruption for synchro combo decks. The dragon requirement is trivial because most of these types of decks will be going through Ash Dragon anyway. Fistials are also of course a really good option since they can set up whatever you want to summon with Dispater. It was kind of a pain in the ass talking about Monadium before talking about this card because this card is great for summoning back something like a Vsauce that's been used as material for Vicious Astrolaud. It also combos well with Ringo Worm, which can be used to ramp up into Dispater, then brought back after being banished for the token. Fallen of Argyros can summon itself to either field if the level 2, rank 2, or link 2 is on the field, makes any link monster that points to it unable to activate its effects, and as a quick effect can detach 2 materials from an Xyz monster on the field. Best thing this card could do is negate Elf, but we don't need that anymore. It does kind of fuck up some Xyz plays, and you can put...
You didn't have to go there. You didn't have to say that. Why did you... Okay, no, you know what? You know what? That's enough. That's enough. I'm returning to my speedrun. Thank you. That made me sad. I will not accept that. I will not accept that slander. Okay. Should we keep going like this for now and think about future adjustments? I think so. I don't know what I could improve right now because we cannot afford shifter or... We can't afford shifter and talents anyways. I would really like to get more talents. But I don't think we can. Wait. My timer reset. No, my timer reset. Hold up. What was my timer? Shit, I have to set my timer to where it was. Bro, do I need to freaking watch my own VOD right now? I think I have to. I know yesterday it was 6:32, but we've already played today. We were over 7 hours. We were over 7. That's what I'm saying. No cheating, no cheating. Hold up. Let me check. I need to check my own VOD. Hold up. I must have. The thing is, I have hotkeys. I have hotkeys for my for the live split thingy, and I must have clicked the reset hotkey. So I need to find where we stopped playing. Seven, 16, and 15. Okay, hold up. Edit splits. Start at 7, 16, 15. Okay. This is where we left it off, right? This is where we left. We didn't... Yeah, okay. Cool. Now it is fixed. All right, good. We're just gonna leave it like that and jump in. Oh, time loss. One more win, plat 3. Thank you for pointing that out. That would have been a mess if I continue with that timer. That would have been messy. Minus 0.37 seconds. Yeah, that's time safe, baby. That's time safe. That's the strat. Bro! It's fine. I'm gonna normal summon red and they're gonna max C. Out of all the decks to brick against. Out of all the decks to brick against. Nice Cosmic Cyclone, by the way. Ha! Diva or Beaver, please! Starter, something! That pops itself! We can't lose to this! That was planned? No way. Nah, I don't believe you. Nah. I don't believe you. You did not know that. You did not know that. No. For the love of God. We survived the Orochi. We survived the Orochi. Please. Yeah. Oh my god. Should have normal jet? There's no way they pop jet, dude. Is there a way they pop jet? Maybe there's a world where they pop jet. I'm not sure. Oh no, they let me go first. It's fine. It's Sky Striker. They have Sky Striker sleeves, chat. It's Sky Striker. Trust. Trust, it's Sky Striker. It's Sky Striker, chat. Obviously. Obviously. What's the timer for? Banlist? No, it's for the speedrun with Gage, Farfa, and Pack. We're doing a Diamond 1 speedrun. Imperm, that could not matter less. Literally could not. That's a wasted imperm. We literally, like, you can see that I have everything I need. Like, what the hell are you doing? Unless you have Nib, then you're a Giga Chad. Maybe I should have started for blue first. But honestly, against blind second, I would kind of rather go for carrot. I'd kind of rather go carrot. Starter turns off Nibiru as well. You think about what you just said. You think about what you just said. Problem is, we're all in. We're all in, and they're playing a Go second deck. They only have 5 cards, and we have Carrot. And if they summon, we also have Herald. We'll see what they're playing. We'll see what they're playing. We will also have follow-up, because Elf revives Jet for starter, and we have another Ronin Totem. So, we'll see. That's fine. Right? I think that's fine. We can get the Elf out of the way right now. There's no way they have Dark Ruler and go Duster first. That's outrageously bad if they did that. Current rank? Was it Plat 3? Is it 3? We ranked up, right? It's Plat 4 still? Really? Oh no, we lost the rank up. We lost the rank up. We were about to rank up. True. Oh no! Huh? They've completely lost their mind. They're a bot, right? That's a bot. That's bot behavior. That's absolute bot behavior. Its effects are negated while it's face up on the field. Okay, if we win this, we're Plat 3. Forest doesn't stop that. It would have stopped it from attacking, but it could have still tributed and searched. Okay, good hand. Good hand. Would be better if we had Blue Jet starter, but it is still... We're happy with that. Now, if we could get Hand Trap, maybe. With a monster Hand Trap. That'd be sweet. Not yet. Shit, they're gonna have... They're gonna have... Imperm, won't they? They're gonna have Imperm, won't they? I know it. I already know they're gonna have Imperm. We can play around Imperm if we want to. It makes our board slightly worse, but we can play around Imperm. I will do it. I know my Master Duel opponents. I know it. When I draw Called by the Grave Talents, you already know that Imperm is glued to their hand. I know it. That's how that shit works. We're too strong. We're too strong for Master Duel. Okay, so here I think it's starter because we will not make Elf here and we will not guarantee follow-up. So we go starter for follow-up or extra negation on their turn. We're just gonna make them Melfi here. The problem is, if it's actually Rika, if they are true to their role-playing sleeves, most Rika decks play evenly matched, and Carrot is in our graveyard. We could still make Elf here. Do I make Elf here? I think I do. How is Sprite F2P? It took us like 5 hours to get this deck, so you can't complain about it. 5 hours completely F2P we had this deck. So that is F2P in my book. You can say a lot of things about Master Duel, but this game is not expensive. It is actually plants. It's actually plants, which is fine. What's the best course of action? Let them make the Link 1 and then called by the Loki when they go for the revive shenanigans, or imperm the Link 1, or negate. So I probably negate sowing. I don't think we imperm this one. Yes, destroy. I hate when they hard draw Con. I have to negate that shit. I can't let them have it. I have to. Con hard draw is so busted. That's why I was gonna play 3 and Terraforming if I was gonna play Rika. That card is so strong. Oh, that's good. We can call by that. That's Pog. Unless you tribute something else? No, okay. They're not smart enough for that. It's not that common, I think, that Rika plays into called by. I mean, you can like called by pedal later on, but usually they don't really play into called by. So this is good for us. We still have imperm and we have follow-up. So battle or effect damage. Gain that much life points if you do. Okay. They're gonna get another plant monster, but I think that's okay. Because I still rather save the imperm, I think. I'd still rather save the imperm for whatever they link into. Jasmine. Tribute a plant. Right. Yes. And end phase. Tartar. Progress. Progress. We need to get Diamond 1. Yes, that's the goal. Diamond 1 is the goal for the speedrun. What pack did you open for this deck? You have to craft the sprite cards. There's no pack you can open for it. I opened the pack with the staple swap. I opened the Masquerena pack, the Melfi pack, those kind of packs. Where do I even imperm? Do I keep imperm for my turn for the battle butler, or do I imperm the... If it's actually... Oh no, it's not prank hits. Okay. But isn't that good for us? Isn't that like... Is that a good start? It's a good start, I guess. I'm not doing that. That was the last card, right? The last card was a hit. The last card was the hit, dude. It's so sad. Is there a world where I imperm now? What can they do if I imperm now? I'm gonna imperm. I'm imperming it. I don't know. I don't think it's... Yeah, if they have to make Reptite now, and I imperm and they hit with that, we lose anyways. But that way, it gets the most amount of level 4s out of there. They have a level 6 and a level 2 now. If this doesn't hit insane... Oh, they hit Analyzer. Oh, wait, can they get Analyzer? Yeah. And you all want Block Dragon back. You have lost your minds, chat. You've lost your freaking minds. You are completely out of your mind if you think we should have Block Dragon in this game. Oh, 60 cards. Bro, we're gonna D rank right away. Yeah. You're scooping too early? Dude, it's a speed run. I can't watch them tier combo for 15 minutes. It's not feasible. I have to scoop when they do that. The chance I win that game is like 2% or some shit. I don't know if I can Ash the Agido. The problem is if I Ash Agido now, I can't answer Scream on my turn. I think the better course of action is Crow now. And if they hit another name, imperm the Kid Kalos and then Ash the Scream on my turn. That's the best chance we have. Okay, they've hit 3 shufflers, but no other name. But CYAC. I have to Ash CYAC because it's Sharon. Or gonna banish tier name. Oh my god. In which world is it okay that I'm drawing 3 hand traps and 2 good cards going second and I still lose? I get completely demolished. Crow is not cutting it. Crow doesn't do shit. They laugh at Crow. We need shifter, chat. We need shifter and talents. Don't scoop. I'm scooping. It doesn't. It's a waste of time. We go back to plat 4. Like how I'm not beating this deck. I can't. Like it would help if I could go first once, but I don't. I just don't. I can't go first. I just lose. Like the last 3 games against tier. I've lost a dice roll. I've opened 2 hand traps, and they still play forever. I can't beat it. We need to collect gems and open packs and make shifter. It doesn't. There's no other way. Ashing Scream. If I Ash Scream on my turn, on their turn, then I Ash it again. I can't Ash it again on my turn. Then they still play on my turn. It doesn't make a difference. We need to make shifter. There's no way we can beat this deck going second without shifter. Super rares are worthless. Well, I need ultra rares. There we go. That's one shifter. We have one shifter, chat. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna make one shifter. It's Oh, we're so far behind now. It's basically like I didn't even play. I wasted like, what is it? 1.5 hours now because we lost 3 games in a row. To friggin' going second. We've lost 4 coin flips in a row now. Add Emancipator full combo. Now they're letting us go first. Bro, I'm losing my mind. You only have 1 Max C? How do you not have another Max C? Why was that your discard? KH Flow, thank you for the 5 months. Sorry, I'm tilting right now. I am tilting. That's like 5 dice rolls in a row. 5 coin flips, rather. Stop saying time to move to Rika, dude. Every single deck has this problem. Every deck gets destroyed by tier limit. Stop acting like Rika would have a chance in these games. Bro, it makes me so mad. It's just, the thing is, I like the fact that we're playing without tier limit in this challenge. But it's, I think everyone is going to have these problems. I think, like, we can beat tier, but we can't beat it with those hands when we go second every time. Like, we haven't won a coin flip against tier in ages. How am I supposed to beat it like that? I simply cannot. Evenly's better in Cosmic? Maybe we go back to Evenly. But I don't know if Evenly makes us beat tier, because all of them so far, I see a lot of crimes. If we just let them play, they just get crime, and we lose to that too. Maybe you cut all the hand traps for Evenly Di-Fi. Theoretically. Theoretically, we could do that. We still need Ash and Maxi, though. We could take out Imperm. Imperm hasn't actually done us that much good. Maybe we try that. Oh my god. UA Hyper Stadium. The hell is that? Sure. Why not? I know none of those cards. Target an FA, reduce level by 2, draw cards equal to the number of FA pit stops in your grave. +1. That's Upstart Goblin. Oh shit, I detached the wrong one. I guess. Original level is lower. So I can use this to negate this. Okay, Lampy. Okay. Change its battle position, then destroy a card on the field. Ashes. Normal summon in addition. No. Stop playing. I need a break. We need to think about how we continue with this. We need to continue. We need to think about. We need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. We need to change our strategy, I think, a little bit. I'm not sure yet exactly how, but I'm gonna take a quick toilet break and then we reconsider our lives and everything. Like all those things. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I think Crow, Cosmic, and Imperm haven't done shit yet. Imperm, Cosmic, and Crow have not done shit. Crow is like, in theory, good against tier limit, but every time we've played against tier limit, and even if we've drawn Crow, we still lost when we went second. Like, Crow doesn't, it just doesn't do it unless you get really, really lucky. Actually, I can't do that without timer. Hold up. What did I just remove? Crow. So we take out 2 Crows, 2 Cosmics, and 3 Imperms. We have 7 slots that we can fill. The only problem is we don't have a second shifter, and we also don't have more talents. We could play more. We could go back to evenly. We could go back to evenly. Defissure. The thing is, I'm not going blind second, Scrub. I'm not going blind second. Like, do you realize we lose all those games because we went second? Like, unironically, chat, it might not look like it, but this deck's matchup against tier overall isn't that bad when you get to go first sometimes. But the last 4 games, we've just lost the coin flip. If we go first in some of those games, we actually do win them. So I think blinding second is completely outrageously bad. Silent Graveyard is complete garbo. But the hand traps don't do it against tier, right? The hand traps are not it. So we can go... Ideally, we take out these 7 cards. We add something like second shifters, second talents. Necro Valley is also an ultra rare, right? Yeah, of course. The thing is, we are pretty much on the... We're like at our limits with ultra rares right now. We don't have anything. Dismantle selected. The only thing we can dismantle is the Rika stuff. We can give up on Rika completely, and we can take out the crossout. I don't know if we're ever going to be playing crossout. I don't think we will. So those 3 would be the second shifter. We could make the second shifter if we want to. Cut called? Dude, it's so hard to play into Max E with Sprite. I don't think we can cut called. In the TCG, I'd agree. Called by his ass in the TCG, but we cannot cut it in Master Duel. Like, we lose to Max E going first. We have to win our going first games. We have to win those. The only way I would cut called by is if we play Di-Fi, because Di-Fi plays around Di-Fi plays around Maxi anyways, to an extent. Also, the thing is, cutting called by, I think is possible. The question is, what do we replace it with? I don't think we have the replacements that we would need, right? We don't have the talents and whatnot. Like, I'd be okay with like triple talents, but we don't have those. More hand traps? Dude, more hand traps is not a thing. Didn't you see? We drew 3 hand traps. We still lose to tier. Gamma is shit against tier. Gamma doesn't do anything. Can't you play just the shufflers? Well, you could, but then they only come into effect if, you know, if they mill you, which they don't always do. Is there a world where if we play 3 Fissure and Shifter, we take out the frogs? and we play something like Iperia instead, we could play like 3 Beaver, 3 Diva, and 1 Iperia as our... instead of the frogs. Right? I'll keep playing a little bit. I think I'm being impacted by the bad RNG in the last couple games. I wanna make myself more of a picture of what we're facing, and if it's like, if we keep playing against tier and losing, we'll change plans. But I don't want to make decisions right now while I'm tilted. Delicious Lampshank, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that. I swear to God, if they imperm Beaver and Ash Prosperity, I'm losing my mind. Because imperming Beaver is already such a bad play. Okay. Like here, what if we had... The thing is... What if we had... Iperia instead? It wouldn't draw as many good cards if we don't play additional hand traps, but we still have like Maxi and Ash we can draw into. I will see. Oh yeah, we had Prost, but that's just a one-off. The frogs still are good in these situations. They're still really good. They give us the additional cards we need to make IP plus Melfi. What are you making with IP? We make Avramax so that they cannot attack Herald of the Arclight. I think it's a pretty good concept. Plat 3? We were Plat 3, but we D-ranked. We D-ranked, unfortunately. Am I supposed to Ash this? I think I am supposed to Ash it. Ashing this only meant that we couldn't bounce Caddy, because then we would chain block our own Ash, but I mean, they summoned this in defense, so they can't do anything with it, so they have to summon into this Caddy anyways. Super Poly. What do you make? Just Mud Dragon? That's not great for us. Melfi Caddy now? No. The problem with starter for carrot here, chat, is that they just make an XYZ and attack the carrot. And we lose to that on the spot. We can't do that. I have to let him get it. Wait, that's for cost. What the hell are you doing? Why did you discard that for cost? Did you pause the timer for the bathroom thing? I think so, yeah. Bro, we're not moving forward. We're literally not moving in terms of the time. I can only hope that the others have the same problems. Because I'm pretty sure if the others get through Plat faster than I do, then it's already over. Like, maybe these last couple games were just unlucky, but we're having hella issues. I do not think it's a deck issue. I think every deck has those issues against tier. I mean, it's tier 0 for a reason. I don't think it's Sprite. I don't think any other deck would make it better. Like sometimes I think against tier it just comes down to you need to hope they brick, or you need to hope that you can go first. Or that you have your, in my case, one-off shifter or some shit. Like it's... See? That's a good clip right there. That's how you do it. So the thing is, we can still make Melfi of the Forest, right? Because We have caddy and penny in hand, and then we can search a beaver with the caddy, right? It's the same thing. But because of shifter, oh, maybe we should play the herald to loop the shifter. I think here it's just Melfi of the Forest. But you see how bad this is if they are not playing tier? It's like crazy bad, right? The Dwight YT, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. A new primer in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're liking the content enough to support. Helps a lot. Thank you. It is, in fact, Tearlament. Which makes me think we should red negate. Should we red negate? No, we shouldn't. We're not using caddy yet. That doesn't do anything. Send a fairy from deck or extra to the grave, and if you do, increase this card's level. It's gonna stay level 2. It stays level 2, chat. It doesn't do anything. What are you doing? Now I'll use it. All right, normal summon is gone. Nico Nee, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Cool. We're not running Pure Light, but we have Cat Shark, so it's the same thing. We just killed him. Well, they hit Crime. The only card that can do anything here. They hit Crime. It's madness. I mean, CYAC is the same, essentially. But I mean, everything gets banished. I don't think we kill here because of Scream. But it's fine. They milled their Pearl Rhino, add back Rhino Heart. It's okay. We can simply... I kind of want to unicorn the Scream for next... Yeah, okay. Cool. See, we're going first, we're going places. One more win, back to Plat 3. Rommel Fox, think of it of 5 months. Free Ronin indeed. Prage. Alright, lost the coin flip here. Going second. If we hit, like, another tier in a row, I think we're gonna end up killing the Ultras to make shifter, the second shifter. If this is tier again... Yeah. They missed. They did not miss. They have both shufflers and they hit Kelbeck. They did not miss. There's no chance. They milled freaking Heartbeat with a trap. Chat, it's freaking pointless. Imperm is shit. Imperm is garbage. This. So now we can beat tier when we go second with one of those 5 cards. Bro, I don't have enough rare thingies. Oh, no, not those. The Ricard Dream is dead. The Ricard Dream is dead. Okay, brother, that's one card. Go for it. It was a free ash. Oh, you would have ashed this, yeah? You would have ashed this and then your shifter would have been dead, Nesh? That's what you would have done? I see. Gamma burst to kill after shifter. I mean, it wouldn't even kill here, so I'm not sure how much I like gamma burst. Not that much. What do we even do here? What do I do to kill this Stratos even? Centaurea? The problem is I have Centaurea and they use the thingy. I can just make Onibimaru? Probably fine. I can't make Zeus. I made Gigantic. I made the Gigantic in defense, by the way, because if they had Ash for it, I wanted to... I didn't want it to be an attack because they might kill me. I'll just summon a carrot in defense. I think that's the best one. Against hero. I don't want to lock myself. I don't want to be forced to lock myself with starter on their turn before I get the herald, so... Or 6-card hero hand. I'm not sure how good this is looking. I'll do this. Ugh. When we go first, this hand snap kills everyone. It's probably tier again. And just obliterates me. Why can't I win the coin flips that matter, dude? Why can't I win the coin flips that matter? Do I just scoop this up? I don't think I need to play this out. It's pointless, dude. It's so pointless. Honest. That was honest, chat. Honest. I knew it. I mean, look, everyone knew this was Exo Sister. The only people in the world that would purposely play Exo Sister sleeves are Exo Sister players. No one else would ever do that. Bro, it's not even called By the Grave. That would stop their own Ash. No, it's Crossout. The one-off Crossout. But I can't surrender. I can't surrender because it's Exo Sister and I might actually beat it because the deck sucks ass. I can't just scoop. Of course they have another one. Of course they have the one that draws. Well, they can't use it though. Never mind. They prosped. Ninja Squirtle, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Okay, cool. Banished my Ash. Kind of cringe. Why would you do that? Alright, they have Ash. 2 sets. Never evenly. You can only... Wait. Wait, what's the point of this? Isn't that just completely incorrect? Target an effect monster. Negate its effects. Detach a material. Banish a card your opponent controls. When your opponent activates a card or effect. Isn't that just banish one? Oh no, they use that effect. Okay. Target a card, banish it. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do. L? If I smashers now, they chain banish one, smashers banish the other one. I can't play. I can't use smashers right now. It's still not that easy, chat. It's still not that easy because we've used elf already. We can't actually kill this thing right now. We can make a big gigantic. That's all we can do. Like, we can make dark, bring back the thing, make a gigantic with 32, and then I already know it. They're probably gonna draw Martha because there is no justice in this world, but I think that's the best we can do. I think that's the best we can do. My heart cannot take this. My heart cannot take this. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. I can't look. I can't look. Reina Raven, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. I know it's time loss, but I need to know. Yeah, screw you. Screw you. Maybe we don't die-fi immediately? Because we have Ash for Max C. Yeah. Let's see if this resolves first. Because then we can do our combo with the frogs and then die-fi after. That's kind of cool. I should have normal red though. Because now they could have this. I should have normal I should have special red first. Normal red first. Fine. Never punish. But the thing is, we actually do need the extra bodies from the frogs in this hand. Otherwise, we don't really get anywhere. So Banlist when? In about 2 hours. Also, we can only play for a little over an hour, Chad. We have to stop at 10 hours. That's one of the rules that Gage said, so that we're not that far apart. We can't be that far apart. We have to be like 10 hours a week, so we need to let the others catch up. We need to let the others catch up, Jess. Do we rather have IP or red? I think it's I think it's actually I don't think it's IP. I think it's just Melfi here, because if it's tier, we don't actually need to protect our herald. It doesn't matter. We have Dai-Fi. So we don't need to protect our herald. All we need to do is not get evenly, or like if it's not tier, then we might want to have the red negate. Like if it's Flunder, for example. All right. Get fissured. End of combo. They're not scooping. That's not a good sign. Caddy goes here so we can summon the carrot somewhere where it's protected by elf. They hard drew? Oh my god. Whoa! Huh. Bro, this is too much for my nerves, dude. This is too much for my nerves. Why is this so hard? Why is this so freaking hard? Well, because we're not playing tier, but still, like, it's got no business being this hard. I don't remember the last time I've resolved a max E, chat. It's been so long. I don't remember it. I don't remember it. Melfi, Wally! What are you cooking? Where are your sprite card? That's funny. Bro, where's Evenly? They have another starter. Actually, Dark might be good here, finally. Do I need Zeus, maybe? I might need Zeus. Screw that. And screw IP. Where's Evenly? Oh my god. There it is. Okay, you just need to complain. Bro, they're popping off. Okay, so now we don't actually go for Evenly, we just go for some Zeus play, right? Normal Penny, question mark? Normal Penny. Exclamation mark. That's gonna trigger Wally. That's gonna summon two other shits. I don't know if we can... I don't know how we deal with all this. These cards are scary. Melfi's are freaking scary. Like, the full package. Puppy, Caddy. It only pops one, though. It pops one, right? So... You gotta negate Caddy? Why? They can't synchro. They're locked on their starter. And they also can't hop ear squadron. They only have like the problem is they have 8 cards in hand, which is ridiculous. They have hand traps. No, they have Penny that they can use. All right, now we're gonna make Onibimaru. Or do we make Melfi of the Forest? We could make Melfi of the Forest in attack position and crash. But then detaching means we only have Zeus one time. I don't like that. I kind of want to go with Onibimaru. Yeah. I just want to go Onibimaru. I think I'm playing around pixies. I'm too paranoid. This is only 250 damage. 250. No! Oh my god, I misclicked. Thank god, dude. Jesus Christ. This is too stressful. This is too stressful. If they pixied me right there, I would have probably ended stream. And I would have returned back to life when the ban list dropped. But I could not have... If they pixies there, I'm literally screaming. Zeus, I think, is better in attack, so they can't just crash and make their own. Actually, I misplayed. I should have activated starter and chained Zeus. No, they had carrot. Never mind. I did not misplay. Because this now enables Maxi or Ash. Well, Ash was enabled anyways. Is there a reason for me to go Fissure? Is there a reason for me to go Fissure? I'm not sure if there's anything that I need to Fissure. Elf? I mean, they have all their shit in the grave already. I don't think there's a reason to. I also don't think... Okay. So they have Wally, Caddy, Hopier Squadron, and they have another jet. I didn't know about that jet, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I may have known about that. But they don't have another starter? They have smashers, though. Yeah, they went elf for blue, right? To get jet. Cerberus? No. Oh, Arclight. That's bad. I'm just not going first in the games where it really matters. Is the problem, chat. I mean, I chain Zeus. They have to activate Herald, and then the Smashers will not ban. I don't think Smasher banishes in that case. But I think forcing the Herald is better than forcing the Banish Wally. It's like, if they have a level 2, they can play. But why on earth would you activate Smashers if you have a level 2? Like, that, it makes no sense. If you have blue, just play. Wait until I activate it and then Herald. Okay. You've lost your mind. What are you doing? End phase. Cool. You know I have evenly, right? You've seen it. You didn't forget? Okay. Now the question is, how many do they have in their deck? Like, how big is their Melfi package? Because surely it's not many left. Puppy. Special summon a level 2 or lower beast. Do I need Fissure? Or is Fissure more annoying for me than it is for them? I kind of want my froggies. I need my frogs. Another pop? If they play 2, yeah. Do you think they play 2 Calentosas? Two is standard? You're kidding me. They don't, yeah. Hoppier Squadron. You play 2 Heralds? That I could see. You might be on 2. Or Melfi of the 4. But why would you do Mary Melfis now? Isn't that just a bounce? Why would you bounce a Beaver? Why not wait for, like, Gigantic Sprite? For example? Jet targets. Mod check. Starter and thingy. Okay. Elf or dark? Dark? No, it's elf, right? Because we're grinding. What the hell is this game? Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell. Okay. What now? What now? Joyous Melfis. Level 2 or lower beast from the grave. Up to the number of materials that monster had. It does nothing. It's a vanilla. Cool. I'm losing my mind. Chill! Timer, dude. Bro, my extra deck is 2 cards now. My extra deck is 2 cards. Is there a point? I don't think there's a point in attaching Pinny. No, right? I don't think there's a point. No. Why not? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it makes a difference. Ah, Zeus. I see. But it's 1 material Zeus. Bro, that's a 1 material Zeus! What is this magic that you're trying to do? I'll still do that, but... Chat. This is too much for me. This is too much. This is too tense, dude. At least you guys are enjoying it. The viewer numbers for this challenge have been insane. Welcome, everybody. If it's your first time watching, you know, make yourself comfortable. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Maybe follow the channel if you like what you see. Would appreciate every single one. I personally don't know exactly what you're enjoying about this, but hey, I'm happy if you are. You need to play during NA hours? You think so? I mean, I can't. This is when I stream. Summon Maxi. Oh, I could have summoned Maxi there. You're right. Maybe that was probably better. Has there been a hand going first without evenly? Only when we didn't play evenly. When we play evenly and we go first, we draw it. That's how it works. We will full combo this into IP plus. IP plus Herald. Or IP plus Melfi. Plus we leave Carrot on the board. We leave Carrot on the board here, I think. Actually, do we? We don't need to leave Carrot on the board because we could revive it with Elf. Okay, cool. One more to plat 2. One more. One more. Please. Please. Come on, come on, come on. Max C evenly. Just ask for it. I've never tried asking for it. I've just never tried asking for it, chat. Oh, they have everything. They have everything. Please let me beat them. It's gonna feel so good. This has to resolve. You can't negate this. You're gonna break my heart if you negate this, Maxi. Don't. No. Yes. It resolves, chat. It resolved. Agido is madness, by the way. The fact that they're activating Agido when this could be a mirror match and they're under Maxi. Oh my god, they're committing. Oh my god, they're committing. Oh my god, Snow. Oh, we might still lose, chat. We might still lose, unironically. Snow. Holy shit, we might still lose. Jesus Christ. Okay, we have a free swap in the grave for Ronin. Keldo is there though. Oh my god, they milled everything. Imagine. Talons, Pog. Oh! Stop! I mean... Holy shit, okay, go ahead. Don't go for crime, though. Don't go for crime, please. I mean... If they go CYAC, please. CYAC, please be the guy that doesn't play crime. Why would you go Perloino pop your kid, Kalos? What is wrong with you? Sharon too? You're gonna give me so many... No crime, no crime, no crime, no crime. CYAC. That's annoying. What do you think they keep? Scream? I mean, no, Kaleido Heart. I mean, bro, why not? Monka deck out? Dude, I have 17 cards. Chill. It's funny how we max seed, drew 5 cards or something, and we need every single one of them to clear this shit. Like, we would still lose to all of that. After all of that, I think we would still lose. Gigantic summon. Swap. Send Ronin. Forcing their last shuffler, I think, is a good thing. Yeah. And yeah, we still lose, especially without evenly matched. Without evenly, Curtains. Curtains. Game's over. I kind of don't want to use smashers, but I feel like I have to. How's the grind going? Why not just Onibimaru her away? Because the Onibimaru right now can be targeted. And that's pretty bad for me. Because if they target Onibimaru, if I summon Onibimaru, my red is gone, and then it's not very pleasant. Oh wait, they couldn't snow. Yeah, maybe. Oh shit, redoer. That's fine. No spell. No spell. Okay. They shuffle in Beaver here. We have a target for Caddy. That's our last target for Caddy. I want them to shuffle it into the deck. That's good for us if they do that. That's very good for us if they do that. That's why target Beaver. I mean, what the hell do they make? Kid Colossus is gone, Rule Colossus is gone, Kaleido Heart can't be used as fusion material, they don't have a Dark. I'm not sure if they can activate. I'm not sure if they can activate what they send. What? Oh, they can make Dragos the Pelia together with the Redoer. Oh, there's the Beaver, chat. There's the Beaver. Where did that come from? Oh, Drago needs a fusion. Never mind. Yeah. No, they can make Mud Dragon. That's what I meant. They can make Mud Dragon with this. Mud Dragon. Not, of course, not the thingy. Borbo into Zeus. I mean, we have Arclight for the Zeus. Right? They need to banish their last card in hand here. Actually, they can go Borbo, attack directly. Main phase 2. No, they can't Trident force my Herald. No, it's over. It's over. It's curtains. Bro, what a freaking game. Holy shit. Halfway there? What do you mean halfway? What do you mean halfway? Only halfway there? Oh my god. Well, 9 hours. 9 hours and 23 minutes for Plat 2. D ranking really hurts? Yeah. I think, or rather, I hope, I hope that the other ones are also going to run into the same problem. I can't imagine that they can't, because I want to make one thing clear. I want to make one thing clear, chat. I really don't think this is a deck issue. Like, the deck might be looking crazy AF right now because of tier limits. I'll give you that. It's kind of looking crazy right now. But it's literally irrelevant what deck you play. If you're not playing tier limit, you're going to have these issues against tier limit. Like, it's so hard. Any deck is going to be so hard. Gage is going to have the same problems with Numeron. Farfa, if he's going to stick with Pendulum, is going to have the same problems. If Pack goes for something like Sword Soul, he's going to have the same problems. I think the only deck that might give you a chance is Flunder. But Flunder, honestly, actually, no, I don't think so. Flunder has the same card. Like, Flunder also has Shifter, Fissure, Evenly. It's like the same thing. Like, even Flunder. No Toad too hard? No, it's not about Toad, chat. I want you to... there's one thing I want to make clear. We've not lost a single game where we went first when we didn't brick. Every single hand that played when we went first won the game. There was not a single hand that lost. So it is not about going first with Sprite. Sprite is fine going first. Like, the freaking... The IP Elf Melfi of the Forest combo is absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine what this deck puts up when it goes first. The problem is going second, which makes me wonder if Dai-Fi is the right choice. No way to still a F2P day? Dude, we've had this since yesterday. We've had this since yesterday, Gage. The only cards we added today were the 2 shifters. Everything else we already had after 5 hours. To be fair, if you're gonna... I don't think you've watched it yet, but if you're gonna watch my stuff to make it into a video, you're gonna scream. I pulled a starter out of a master pack. I wanted to go into the Melfi pack to I crafted a super rare to get into the Melfi pack. I got a free pack and I pulled Melfi of the Forest. Then I bought 10 packs of the pack that has IP. I pulled 2 IPs in the first 10 packs. And then I pulled Unicorn also within 10 or 20 packs. Like, I didn't have to craft Melfi, Unicorn, or Masquerena. I pulled all of them. And Avramax, I pulled on day 1 in, like, the bundles. I pulled Avramax. So, yeah, this is how I have it. This is how you have this deck free to play, chat. Easy clap. You just have to pull a starter, Melfi, Unicorn, Avramax, and IP Masquerena. It's not that hard, chat. It's not that hard. Speaking of which, let me start the timer real quick because I think we can collect some gems and open some packs. We have a couple missions. Claim all. What do we get? Hit me with it. 50, 50, 100, 200 gemmies. We might be able to open some packs. Bro, we're 2 gems. We're 2 gems off of 5 packs, but it's fine. All right. I saw Gage and Farfa in chat, so we're gonna make them watch how we make ourselves able to afford the third talents, right? It's not gonna be that hard. Right now, we have 0 ultra rare CP, so we need 3 ultra rares in 5 packs. Watch Duel live for 5 gems. Does that count towards the timer? Does the... It probably does count, right? Do we watch Duel live for 5 gems? You can watch? You can skip it? Okay, let's skip it. Okay, hold up. Timer. Where? Duel live. Oh my god, this is such a waste of time. Solid texture. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. That gives us the remaining 5? Alright. Mario, thank you for the 2 months. Pop. Okay. Easy clap. Let me tell you about the single master pack strategy, okay? It's very hard. It's very hard. You don't have enough. You don't have 1,000 gems, right? So you can't buy 10 packs. So instead of being patient and waiting until you have 10 packs so you can get the guaranteed super rare and stuff like that, you just buy single packs for no reason. You're just impatient. You're impatient, right? And then you just high roll. You just high roll. You don't have to do it on the first pack. It's fine. We have more. Microcoder for our Salamangrate strategy. Flip it, flip it. Ah. All right, one down. Okay, we got baited on that one. All right, that's 2 ultras towards our triple tactics talents number 2. It's not that hard, chat. It's not that hard. To be fair, we deserve this because you guys made me spend 300 gems on the tote mate. Okay, I just want you to be. I just wanted. Look, this thing says purchased for a reason. This thing says purchased for a reason, okay? Toad was necessary? I mean, kind of. Kind of. It might be optimal. It might be optimal for the speedrunning strategies. It's like a huge time save in the long run if you have tote mate. Because I think people are also more likely to scoop to you if you have the tote mate. Yeah. Man. Bro, I don't feel so good, dude. We're 9 hours in. 9 hours in. Wait, we have 15 URCP left. We have where did we get 15 URCP? We can make a talent if we want to. Oh, the dual pass. The dual pass got our back. Okay. I think we remove Dimensional Fissure, chat. I think we take out Dimensional Fissure for a second talent and 2 other cards. I don't know what other cards we want, but I don't think Di-Fi is the thing. Because Di-Fi is only good going first. Seemed good. It won us 1 game. It won us 1 game, to be clear. And that game was going first. Aren't you playing too many normal summons? I don't think so. 7, with 2 of them being Swap Frogs. I guess Ronin, 8. But I've been bricking too much. The reason why we added Diva was because we bricked way too much. Imperm again? I've never won a game against Tier by imperming the kid. Maybe it's because I was unlucky, but I've never won because of imperm. Like, imperm was freaking annoying only. Like, imperm didn't do shit. Di-Fi is fine going second. I don't think Di-Fi going second does anything if you didn't have Evenly or Shifter. Econ legit good. We don't need to decide today because I think I'm going to leave it here. I don't think the other ones, like, the other ones are at, like, Farfa is 2 hours in. Gage is 3 hours in, and Pack hasn't even started. And I'm sitting here I can't stop playing freaking the game, apparently, and I'm at over 9.5. I'm at almost 9.5 hours deep. I need to give them some time to catch up, also to see where I stand in comparison. Pack has not started yet. No, it's probably because he's been busy. One hour until Banlist. Yeah. There's an hour until ban. We can still talk about it a little bit. Like, we can still make some strategies. We have 2 ultras that we can kill. 2 ultras that we can kill, so that puts us to 35 ultra. We can make a second talents. Although I will say, chat, talents hasn't even been that insane. Has it been? Like, has talents even been that great? Talents been okay. Talents been solid. Talents has been solid. Another card that I'm not sure of is Called By. The problem with Called By is that it's like only really good against Max C. In the other instances, it's not that good. We could take out Called By, but having an out to Max C does feel good. Book of Eclipse? What for? There's no Kashtira. Doesn't the timer have to run for this? I don't think so. I think strategizing doesn't count because you can't stop people from thinking about this stuff like off stream as well. I don't think this counts towards the timer. I mean, Gage was here a minute ago. But I've been showing people the deck without the timer running because people have asked me questions about the deck and it's like I can't do it while I play. I can't explain my deck and stuff like that because it costs me time. So the way I've been doing it is I've been doing it like this where the one thing I don't do is I don't craft and disenchant and dismantle cards. We're only theorizing, right? I'm turning it back on as soon as we go into like dismantling, crafting, all that stuff. But for just talking and thinking about it, I think it's fine to have it off because everyone could just do that off stream, right? But it's just better if I can do it on. It's better content if I can do it on stream because you can't stop the people from thinking about their decks when it's off stream, anyways, right? So I don't think there's a point in having the timer on during this. CYAC opening today? You already missed the CYAC opening. We opened the box right away. You know that whenever I do an opening, it's the first thing on stream. Like, I can't have a box of CYAC sit on my stream the entire... Like, during the entire stream. We already did the first thing. We did poll pretty well for VOD time. Oh, do you not want to be spoiled? I can tell you what we polled, or you can watch the VOD if you want. Okay, there's too many people asking me what I polled. If you don't want to be spoiled, just turn off the sound in the next I'm not going to show the cards, just turn off the sound in the next 10 seconds. Just mute it, okay? Just mute it. 3, 2, 1, mute. We pulled a Guiding Quem and a Vicious Astrolaud as our secrets, and then we pulled Bestial Dispatter and Ringo Worm and Firewall Defensor in our ultra rare. So pretty good. Thumbs up when unmute. You can unmute now. You can unmute. I read his lips and got spoiled. Well, that's unfortunate. In that case, if you're that good of a lip reader, you should have also not looked. All right, I think we're taking out the Dai-Fis for second talents and 2 other cards, and then maybe we're reconsidering the Called by the Graves. Because going second, honestly, Called by the Grave is also awful. Going second, Called by the Grave is awful. If I could, I would maybe replace it and just play 3 talents, and then whenever we get max seed, we just stop and we look at their hand and hope they can't play. That would be a solid replacement. That's what I've been doing on my main account, by the way. In most decks, since Tearlament release and Master Duel, I've not been using Called by the Grave. I've just been using 3 talents. So if you get max seed, you just stop playing and look at their hand and make sure they don't kill you. So that is something we could do if we could have 3 talents, but currently we cannot do that because even if we decide to dismantle the Called by the Graves, which I'm not sure that I would do that. Even if I could do that, we only would have 55 ultra rare CP for the 2 Called bys, the Shien and the Eagles. We would be on 55 because none of them are glossy. So I think so far, we're just going to make a second talents for these 2. Second talents for these 2. And what do we replace Dai-Fi with? We already have Crows. We could give the Crows another shot. There's a lot of Tearlament now. Do we give Crow another shot? Cosmic was bad. We have Cosmic. We tried Cosmic. Cosmic was Garbo. Cyberstein Gaming? Actually, let me open the legacy packs while we have some downtime anyways. Maybe we pull the Beaver and the Swap Frog so we can, yeah. Oh, Dragon Rulers. Nice. Or we pull Tomahawk. Dude, we've pulled Tomahawk. We've pulled Tomahawk and Cyberstein. Sadly, we can't use them. Mistworm for my Edison deck. And Gem Knight Ruby. Man, this is tough. I really wish I could see where the others are after the time that I've spent. Because that's the hardest thing so far for me, is judging how well I'm doing compared to the other ones. Because yes, I'm struggling, but it is a very hard format for this. So maybe me struggling is completely normal and everyone is going to struggle the same way. You know what I mean? 5-8, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. So Right? Maybe take a break until the others catch up a bit. I mean, we have to, because one of the rules that Gage set was we can only do 10 hours a week. So that everyone is kind of on the same pace, right? So we can't play much more this week. We cannot play much more this week. We have to wait for the others to catch up. I assume Pack is going to stream on the weekend. And we're going to continue next stream then. Someone's tracking here. Yeah, I saw this one. I saw this this morning. Here. But this is like, right? So literally, it's kind of depressing because this was after yesterday's stream. We had 6 hours and 32 minutes and we were at Plat 4. And now we've played for almost 3 more hours. And we've only gone from Plat 4 to Plat 2 in 3 hours. I don't know how good that is. It doesn't feel that great. What is that? 1.5 hours per rank, right? That's 1.5 hours per rank up on average. If we can keep the same pace, 1.5 hours till Plat 1, 3 hours till Diamond 5, 4.5 hours till Diamond 4, 6 hours till Diamond 3. We're done. We'll be done in 9 more hours. If we can keep up the same pace. We'll be done in 9 more hours, which would put us at 18 hours total. Which would mean sometime next week. Probably. Right? The thing is, chat, I don't think that Diamond is going to be much harder than Plat. Because everyone who was in Diamond last month is now in Plat. Like, we're basically playing against the Diamond players already. It's basically already Diamond players that we're playing. So I think in terms of the level, it's not going to get that much harder. Diamond is more games per rank. Oh, is it? Diamond needs 5 wins for rank up. Oh, okay. So I don't think we can finish this in under 20 hours. Like, roughly. Unless we get unless we can avoid. I mean, look, the last hour or something, the last hour or 1.5 hours have been going pretty well, actually. We can check. Hold up. We can check this. Also, Jesus Christ, we've been dropping sub. No way we're not hitting sub goals. Okay, let me put the sub goal back to 900, so we can potentially have a Pepe D situation. We haven't had one yet. The match history. Look, we've been on a good streak. 6 wins in a row. We've just had a couple of, like, overall, this is not looking too bad in the last couple, 1 or 2 hours. See, so we've been... All right, there we are. I'm gonna let you finish. There we are. Let me turn the music back on. Is there any Banlist cope expectations? I think, in all honesty... Look at me, chat. Look at me. In all honesty, I think it can happen today. But I think it's way less likely than it was the last 2 days. I'm gonna be here. We're gonna wait until 6 p.m. We're gonna see. But I don't think it's more likely than it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't think so. Thank you for the gifts up to Laplacian. I don't know how often I need to tell you to stop gifting subs to MathMech names. Rather, look, chat. Okay, I get it. You're trying to be super funny by gifting subs to MathMech names and Max C and Floodgates and all that stuff. But in all seriousness, if you actually want to support the channel, just gift the sub to someone in chat who can actually make use of it. You know, just gift it to someone who actually is happy about getting a sub, rather than some random ass dude who made an account named Laplacian or Max C or Skilldrain. Danix Kirby, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. The thing is, I'm happy about the sub either way. It helps me in the same way that any sub does, but you're not giving a sub to anyone else that could actually use it. Okay, chat, what do we do? What do we do now in this hour? Because we can't play much more. Like, we could do 1 or 2 more games. Should we just keep playing a little bit? See what happens? Okay, the sub to Primehard I'll accept. The sub to Primehard I will accept. Watch the MBT tournament with the insane ban list. Oh, did they publish that? Did they do that? Hold up. That might actually be interesting. Hold up. Hold up, chat. So this was just this video, right? You could unban 2/3 of the Yu-Gi-Oh ban list and nothing would change. And this is the tournament? Okay. Thank you for the gift sub to Kari. Appreciate that. Enjoy your sub.
I have a vision. A vision of a Yu-Gi-Oh ban list 1/3 its current size. One that allows all the top decks.
You know what's interesting, chat? You know what's going to be really interesting? We can now watch this video with this proposed ban list, and then we can compare this ban list to the ban list we're getting in 54 minutes. Right? Which is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Also, Gigantic Sprite is doing the Mr. Krabs meme.
To remain the top decks, but still unlimits an unbelievable, insurmountable, unfathomable amount of chaff. And I think you and I can prove together here tonight that we can safely take off about 122 cards with no major impact on the game. I've enlisted the help of my chat. They have given me 16 exceptionally powerful deck lists using a ban list I will note momentarily, and we'll be playing a free-for-all best-of-3 single elimination tournament to determine if Yu-Gi-Oh is ruined forever. Quick reminder, if you did not watch my previous video, first off, you should watch my previous video. I need the ad revenue. Second off, these are all the cards that were banned.
There's some crazy shit on here. Ava, Pot of Greed, Block Dragon, Curious, LP. Bro, there's so much stuff I never want
that
back.
We have moved to a singleton copy because I don't believe in the semi-limited list. After that, we took a bunch of cards that were limited and moved them to 3. Here are those displayed. We've got the Forbidden Ones. We've got the Agito. We've got Cyberstein. We've got all these cards that you would expect to be broken. And I guess we will see if they're broken after all. All right, first things first, let's go through the individual decks. We've got Armin on Sword Soul. This is Sword Soul. Nothing particularly exciting
why
here.
are you bringing Sword Soul to this? You're just adding a Pot of Greed to Sword Soul? Oh my, of course that's not going to prove that anything changes.
They are playing a copy of
Protoss,
Denglong in the
I
extra
guess.
deck. They are playing the Arch Nemesis Protoss that we gave them, and of course they're playing Pot of Greed and Snatch
Still.
as well. Next up is Digital Duke on Dark Warrior. You can see that this deck has a ton going on under the hood. A bunch of starters like Vision Hero Down.
This deck's from 2018.
Hero Malicious. We've of course got a bunch of unbelievable extenders and starters, and maybe some tools that border on FTK. This was one of the most competent combo decks in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, and we just gave them a bunch of tools, so we will check it out. Third is Dunkoro on Prankid. This deck didn't get much. Instant Fusion 3, 1 for 1 3, but importantly, it got Meowmoo from 0 to 1, and that might just be enough to be playable regardless. Wouldn't be a Masochist Banlist tournament without someone representing True Draco. This is Half Miss on Blind. Second True Draco playing one copy
Of course, if you build deck like this, it's not going to do anything.
And a bunch of banned stuff in the extra deck. The side deck, rather. There's no extra deck for this. We've got Lovita on Tempest FTK. If you're unfamiliar with this deck, it uses Tempest Magician to get an unreal amount of spell counters onto it, facilitated by a bunch of deep draw tools that I unfortunately left legal, things like Card Destruction, Into the Void, Upstart Goblin, Pot of Greed, Chicken Game, and of course it is also playing an Endymion
this
attack
looks
because,
scary.
boy, it's really easy to get counters on your side of the field with those bad boys. When you take cards off the list, usually the number one thing people flock to is Zodiac, and it's not hard to see why. This is Utman 23's list. It's playing Dimension Shifters, and then a whole bunch of cards that are now legal. Speedrun, Terror Top in order to make MX Saber Invoker to get the Singleton Rat Pier out. It's got Kaiser Coliseum in it. You know, enjoy that. And outside of that, it's just a bunch of hand traps.
Strike.
Continue our series of decks that are already meta relevant. We've got Mathmech. This is about as heads up as it gets. It's got some hand traps that specifically counteract the degeneracy that I expect in the 16 decks we've selected, things like Droll and Lockbird main, but it's also just doing normal Mathmech stuff, making Laplation early and often. Next up, we've got to test the metal of some of these more ridiculous decks against what's already good. Here's Sprite. Does anyone have anything interesting to say about Sprite? You've got 5 seconds to lock in your answers. Next up. Okay, so I'm really concerned about this one. We unbanned a ton of stuff for Dragon Link in particular, and we've got Quantal Think piloting this list. Looks really strong, but will it keep up with the metagame's current top threats? Who knows? No Pot of Greed, by the way, in this one. 47 cards. Couldn't find room for Pot of Greed. Okay, I'm just completely addicted to giving this deck a shot.
Quantal, why is there no Pot of Greed?
Infernity. Look at all the stuff they've got. 3 Archfiend, 3 Lawn Chair. Come on, this deck's gotta be good. Speaking of decks, I can't stop putting in here because I personally enjoy the playstyle. Rin PG333 is on Wind Up, and look at this. You could Hunter Loop. It's playing 2 Hunter for some reason.
Dog shit
the Pacifist
cards.
Rat has sent in what appears to be a Master Duel meta screenshot. This is Kashtira. You know, it's just Kashtira. Nothing interesting here. It's just Kashtira. Is what I would say if it was not playing Mecha Phantom Beast O-Lion and Jet Synchron. That's right. This Kashtira list has the potential to make Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon by making Galaxy Tomahawk. We accidentally left some stuff legal for this deck in particular. Look at this. You can even go Cupid Pitch into Nemesis Corridor into Colossus. This is kind of sick. So about 1 million of you submitted FTKs. This is one of the 2 that I actually found compelling. This is the one, the only Morphtronic FTK. You'll notice it's playing Prime Planet Pellerino. It's like
It's Morbin time.
the backup plan is just Tier Lament. Sure. Speaking of Tier Lament, this is the deck I was the most afraid of. It turns out the things that are the most scary when you take off individual cards aren't silly FTKs. They're the decks that were currently just very good. We took off Mudora and Agito, so if any deck's going to break it, it's going to be this one, and I'm going to be honest, this looks really, really good. Finally, third best deck in the current format, we have got Naturia Runic. This deck got a lot additional copies of Mudora, but also things like triple Instant Fusion and triple 1-for-1 I really like as well, just a way to ensure you are always finding Camellius and Mole Cricket. The number one problem this deck has in paper is an inability to consistently see both halves of the deck, and I think that has pretty much been resolved by the inclusion of some truly unbelievable draw spells. By the way, real quick before we move on, a lot of you were talking a lot of shit.
Why is there
because in my
one
video,
day
I
of
said this deck is
peace?
the top 3 deck. It is. I don't know what to tell you. You're wrong if you don't think so. What do you think the third
You're not
best deck
playing
is?
Upstart
What do you think the
Goblin,
third
but you're
best deck
playing
is?
One Day of
It's the top
Peace.
2
What the
deck.
hell
Whoa,
are
whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
doing?
whoa, whoa. I believe in Sprite. Sprite. Okay, no, then
Who
what's the
made
second
this?
best deck? Mathmech. Okay. That's fine. I don't think so, but that's fine. And finally, you know I had to do it to him. Last turn, baby! So this looks kind of like Salamangreat, but I assure you they are trying to resolve last turn here. To what end? I could not tell you. Check out the Treasure Panda. God, I hope this works. I hope this works so bad. So the way we try to organize this is that the top 4 decks are not going to be able to meet each other until semis, so theoretically we could have a semifinal closeout of decks that are currently tier 1. So we've got Kashtira versus Wind Up, got Morphtronic versus Dark Warrior, Sword Soul versus Zoo, Naturia Runic versus Ishtir, ooh, I'm excited for that one, Prankid versus Tempest FTK, Mathmech versus Last Turn, Infernity versus Dragon Link, and True Draco versus Sprite. All right, we are going to get started with a banger. This is Zodiac versus Sword Soul, and let's jump right in. Here we go. This is game 1. Armin on Sword Soul leads with a Sword Soul of Moye. That's pretty good. Gonna summon a token to their side of the field. Afterwards, Chi-Xiao comes down, followed by Moye Trigger. God, have you
Bro,
been excited for this yet? Oh, we found a merchant.
Of course,
Great.
first
So
game
let's
they
go ahead
dropped
and
to
get-
Kedemborg, dude.
Horror. We'll go Long One and a token into Changing, trigger the effect of the Long One. Set 2 and pass. That's Sword Soul, folks. All right, they're going to begin with a copy of Pot of Desires, then followed up with a Tanky. That Tanky is going to turn into a Zodiac, and then they'll make MX Saber Invoker, which will get hit with an infinite impermanence, but the Book of Moon preserving the impermanence, the Blackout popping the MX Saber Invoker doesn't do anything, okay? So at Resolution, Changing will be able to banish the on-field one, but unfortunately, the normal summon Zodiac Wrap here is still very good. From here, you can trigger the effect of the Blackout for a token. They're going to go Shokanine into Tiger Mortar, into Hammer Kong, into Borbo, into a direct attack. Oh, based. It's Zeus. Who could have expected that? That'll send everything on the field to the graveyard. They're going to set 1 and pass. All right, we have drawn Pot of Desires off the top because we're a gamer. We're going to draw a couple of cards. Oh, God! Okay, there's a Zeus activation. I believe we have no more activations on it, so we're going to go into a Taya off of this Ecclesia. That's going to summon a token, then we can use this Adhara to get back the Moye. We're going to go to Chi-Xiao here. Chi-Xiao 1, Taya 2. We're going to send a copy of Adhara, and we will go ahead and grab an Emergence, and we'll normal summon the Moye. Moye reveal Emergence, summon a token.
Chat, this is not a good representation of what this format would look like.
Time, baby. This
because
is,
they are not playing this
well,
optimally.
you know what? It turns out a Zeus in a Dream is not sufficient. There's the Protoss, and there is the Surrender. Well, that's bleak. Quick game 1 for Sword Soul. Let's see if they can do it in game 2. We've got a pretty standard open here. Going to begin with a CYAC Barrage. Barrage here, target itself. That's going to be met with an Ash Blossom. One of the few times Ash Blossom is decent against this archetype. They're going to go for a Tiger Mortar into a Borbo into a Drident. Set 1 and pass. Wow. In the year of our Lord 2023. We'll go Vishutta, and that clears the Drident. Wow, this is really incredible stuff. They're going to use the Drident to pop the Monk, but that's going to trigger the Safana in hand. Oh my god. We can still Vishutta the back row and shields
I hate when they have Vishutta.
Moye here is going to summon a token to their side of the field. Let's go to Chi Xiao effect, Moye effect. We're going to draw some cards. Grab a Pot of Desires off the top of the deck along with a Long Yuan. That emergence is going to get Ash a little late on it, buddy. We'll go for the Pot of Desires. Any worm here wins the game. That's a worm. I'm going to go Protoss here, target
That is a worm.
the Monk Call Earth. No need to do that. Absolutely unnecessary. Did not need to do that. Come on. You could have just attacked for lethal. You don't have to be an asshole about it. All right, draw for turn. It's a pitchable card for Sword Soul, or for Long Yuan, I think. We're going to go for Taya here. That's going to be met with an infinite permanence. If only we had some way to further extend. Okay, well, we do. Let's go for Long Yuan, summon a token. Afterwards, let's go for Changing, trigger Long Yuan. That's 12, and we're at 43. Go to combat, attack over the monster. 46 direct will do it, and it looks like a quick 2-0 for Sword Soul. Unsurprising, one of the close to top decks from the existing format, taking it over a deck that was powerful in 2000.
I mean, Zodiac was not what anyone was worried about. Marcy Barcy, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for your prime. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
We're going to follow it up with a Rite of Aramasir, getting an Adventure token and a Faithful Adventure normal summoning Pranked Lampseas, and it's like it's 2022 never ended. They're going to go for the effect of Faithful Adventure pitching the Draco back.
Adventure Prankets, I hate this
the
deck so
Adventure
much.
token, then we'll go Wandering Griffin Rider into Meow Meow Moo, trigger the effect of the Lampseas, 500 to the opponent. We will summon a Fancies and go to Doodle-Do. Fancies Doodle-Do.
Even if this deck ends up being bad, the fact that I need to watch this right now, it's not worth it. Just leave that thing banned.
Popping the Fancies to get a token to our side of the field, and go for a second Doodle-Do, which will trigger the Dropsies and go into a Roxy's. From here we can make Bow Wow Bark, trigger the effect of the Roxy's to summon a Fancies, and then we can set 2 and pass. It's Prank It. I don't know what to tell you.
This combo, by the way, chat, everyone who's saying Bedge right now, everyone who's spamming Bedge right now, this combo is faster and more interactive than the Math Mech combo. I'm just giving you that information. Do with that what you will. Do with that information what you will.
Do anything. We're going to Millennium Restrict. That's a nice one. We're going to follow it up with Spell Power Control, and then afterwards we'll triple Tactics Talents. That's going to fiend out the Griffin Rider. We're going to chain Millennium Restrict. They'll chain Infinite Impermanence, but that's everything. All 4 triple Tactic Talents, and pretty bad placement on that Servant, unfortunately. Allure of Darkness afterwards. We're going to banish this Endymion. We're going to go Upstart Goblin, Magical City of Endymion, fire off an Allure of Darkness. Okay, let's card destruction. They're going to shade Pranket's Pandemonium in order to go into Weather Washer, and I imagine that is going to be the end of the game. I'm pretty sure that's what is yeah. Goodbye. Okay, quick game 1. Game 2 looking a little bit better. Okay, we're going to begin with, I guess, probably Upstart Goblin.
Why'd you say Lockbird going
that's
first?
A nice one. Master Servant, look at that. We've got 2 Water Enchanters at the Temple. That's going to be met with Ash Blossom. That's unfortunate because if that gets stuck in the zone, we are screwed. We're going to go get out of the zone, and then we'll go into Baron, Defleur, and Pass. That's the FTK, actually. That's the entire FTK. Water Enchanters for Rite of Aramasir, and there's Droll Lockbird. Oh, they're still going for it. Okay. Wait, what? What was Faithful Adventure doing? We're under Droll.
Why'd you negate?
I see. They'll go Nightmare Phoenix and pass turn.
What is this game?
Well, there's Master Cerberus. We'll go ahead and pop the Nightmare Phoenix and then get in for 1 million damage. And shockingly, I think we figured out a way to win this one. Okay, right comes down. Then normal summon Dropsies, and all right, okay, well, that's the FTK functionally, you know. That's pretty much the FTK. I would say that is the FTK. Well, folks, time for that all-important game 3, and oh, if only that Pot of Greed was a hand trap. Looks like the Pranked player is going first here, and they've opened everything. Rite of Aramasir is going to get a token to their side of the field, followed up with the Faithful Adventure.
Pot of Greed!
It's Dropsies. Bedge. We're going to go Faithful Adventure effect in order to grab a Wandering Griffin Rider from deck to hand, and trigger the effect of the Draco back in graveyard to equip it to an Adventure token. We'll summon the Wandering Griffin Rider into a Meow Moo, trigger the effect of the Dropsies for what? Fancies? Yeah, Fancies. We'll go into Doodle-O, and then we will activate the effect of the Fancies.
Dark Ruler is my favorite card for going first.
We'll get a Pandemonium, Doodle-O. Grab a bunch of cards back, including Pranks. We're going to activate Pranks, use Pranks, pitching this copy of Dropsies we added back to hand. And then we're going to make a Bow Wow Bark, trigger the effect of the Lampseas. That Lampseas is going to get the one that we're missing, or a second Fancies. I actually don't know. We're going to set 2, and then at end step, we're going to go Pranket's Pranks in order to shuffle a bunch of cards back and draw a card. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Lead with Servant of Endymion because we want the counters on it. Not leading with Pot of Greed. It's very funny. Instant Fusion, same deal as last time. We are going to go for the Millenniumize Restrict, followed up with an Upstart Goblin. And then this guy, you know, that could do something. Cosmic Cyclone targeting this copy of Servant of Endymion, followed up with Pot of Greed. They're going to follow it up with a Pranket's Pandemonium into a Battle Butler. We'll draw 2 Lampseas, Dropsies. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to do it. They're going to go Roxy's here, and then a Point of Resolution. They can pretty much do anything they want. They'll go Allure of Darkness and banish a card. Normal summon the Skullcrobat Joker. That's good. Okay, time limit win. That's... Yeah, well, if it wasn't the time limit,
bro,
it was going to be the existing one. All right, next
come
one, we've got Chrono
on, how
Sprite
did you
versus Half Miss on Blind
think that was
True Draco? So, let's see. Sprite player going first, and surprisingly, they're going to lead with a copy of Nimble Beaver. That's going to summon from their deck a Nimble Angler. Next, they're going to special summon a red and go into a Sprite. They're going to activate the effect of the Gigantic Sprite to summon a Swap Frog, and oh, great, they're on Toad stuff too. Swap Frog, send a Swap Frog. They're going to go Swap Frog to put it back into the hand. Special summon it again, sending the Nimble Angler, triggering the effect of the Swap Frog as Chain Link 2. Oh, forgetting that they have no other... That was a tactical misplay. So if you're unfamiliar, Swap Frog, if you activate the effect and you have no frogs in deck, can still resolve because it can send from field, including itself. All right, they're going to just make Piers Melfi of the Forest and pass. That's not going to be enough. Lead with Monarch Stormforth, followed up with Disciples of the
You didn't even add with Melfi of the Forest?
Has entered the building. This Disciples trades for Smashers. Smashers does not do anything because this guy was made using a spell card. And
Bro, you've just thrown your entire hand away. You've used up your entire hand without doing anything. You've used all of your cards incorrectly. That was complete. That was impressive. I can't even talk. That was impressive, actually. The fact that you managed to use every single card incorrectly is kind of sick.
Oh my god, we are actually going to lose. We're legitimately going to lose. Oh my god, come on, not like this. Okay, game two. If we lose a game after opening Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, something is fundamentally wrong, all right? The True Draco has just
If you're going to mess
to a
this
level
up, I
beyond
swear to
God
God,
if it
if
wins
you're
this one.
messing
All right,
this
we're going to
up,
begin with a copy of Pot of Greed, I imagine. No, we're
I'm
beginning
taking
with
it
Delinquent Duo.
personal.
We're gonna walk into Hash Blossom. We got the only monster remaining in the hand. Let's go Pot of Greed, special summon a Swap Frogs. Nimble Angler in Graveyard. We'll summon a couple copies of Nimble Beaver, and then afterwards we're going to set a Swap Frog with Graveyard. Jet here. Jet can grab pretty much anything. We're going to grab Smashers. Swap Frog effect. Are we going to mess it up twice? Probably not. We'll go Gigantic Sprite. That's going to summon blue from deck. Blue effect. That blue is going to get a carrot. Special carrot. Go into Bujinki Akashima, new one here. Special summon these Swap Frogs, and let's go into a Toad. This is, I mean, it's just unbelievable. Draconic Diagram, pretty good draw here. They're going to go for a Swap Frog. Lead with a Dark Ruler, no big deal. We do have Smashers. Going to go Pot of Desires here. Draw a couple of cards. We'll go True Draco.
you're not losing to True Draco right now.
No big deal. They don't have a monster. We're going to go Dynamite Knight to set.
Bro, called by the
True King's Return.
Dynamite.
We'll banish that instead. We'll go Draconic Diagram, use its effect to pop the back row, which is Apocalypse, in order to eat the Gigantic Sprite and follow it up with a Heritage. Heritage effect, draw 2. Heritage Tribute the second. Okay, it's cool. It's cool.
But you
We'll
still
figure
win,
out how to
right?
proc the Dynamite Knight. They're
Now
gonna do
you
that
called
on,
by the
response to
Dynamite.
Called By. We do get to actually eat this entire chain and then triple attack afterwards. So all we need is a really good draw 2, and we could do this. Toad is going to grab back Nimble Beaver. Oh, that's sick. Nimble Beaver effect. That's going to summon from Graveyard another Nimble Beaver. We'll draw a couple of cards. Those are decent ones. So we'll go Sprint here, send an Angler. Angler effect. We'll summon back a couple of monsters, or just one. We'll go into Gigantic Sprite. Thankfully, that does have more attack than the Dynamite Knight. We'll go Sprite Blue. Okay, it's Jover. Sprite Blue and a Sprite Jet. Sprite Jet into what? Starter. Go to the battle phase. This in battle phase.
It
we'll go
doesn't
Carrot.
die.
Attack in. Draconic Diagram
Oh
attacks.
my
Melty with
God.
Force effect to grab Penny. Where's Caddy? All right, whatever. Dark Blue no more again. Card of Demise, no big deal. Double Cross should clear your
No!
Pot of Greed into Terraforming into
Oh,
Duality.
nah. No.
Storm Forth. They're going to tribute Melty of the Forest, trigger Apocalypse to eat the other. Link 2 will go Sprite Double Cross, targeting the monster. Masterpiece will eat it in response to Draconic Diagram afterwards. Activate True Draco Heritage, draw 2 again. Change of Heart. Change of Heart, back my Dynamite Knight. You are kidding me. No, dog, this shit is so swingy. How did we lose that one?
How
Alright,
did
next
they
up is
do
Dragon
that?
Link versus Infernity. Quantal Link piloting the Dragon Link deck, and Reaper Wiz.
How
piloting
did
the
they
Infernity deck. Quantal Link not
manage
making
to
room in the
lose
deck for
that
Pop, by the way.
game?
47 cards in here, couldn't find room for it. Alright, Quantal won the die roll. They're going to begin with a Chaos
That's
phase
crazy.
grabs a
That's
White
so.
Dragon
That was
Monster.
so
Link
hard.
two
That
is
was
Striker
so much
Dragon.
harder than
Afterwards,
just
we go ahead and
winning.
Grab this Boot Sector launch, and then they're going to special summon Black Dragon Clap Serpent into Romulus.
That
Black
was
Dragon
so
Clap Serpent
much
into
harder than
Romulus
just
2, and down
winning.
comes Infinite Impermanence. Pretty good choke point here. Unfortunately, we do have the way to play around it. We'll go Chaos Space and chain the effect of this quick launch. That's going to grab a Rocket Tracer into an LP. Next, we're going to normal summon. What was that? We normal summoned Valor to go into the Link 3 Triple Burst Dragon. We'll go Brotar from deck, and then Borrel.
I don't have the
into
strength for this.
Bestial Magnemite. Trigger
I don't
effect
have the
field
strength
of
for
Bestial
this.
Magnemite, and then afterwards, we're going to special summon the Rocket Tracer into Baron the
Oh
Floor.
my God. Sloaner, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank
Begin
you.
with Danger Nessie. We're going to go Danger Nessie here. We hit the
Oh my
Archfiend.
God,
Afterwards, we're going to go,
Infernity!
Jackalope, pitching the Fiendish Rhino Warrior. That's going to be a Necromancer. Great stuff. Instant Fusion here, targeting this copy of
Oh my
Archfiend.
God,
That's
against
going to be
Bestial
minimized.
Dragon Link.
Necromancer, activate the
They
effect.
queued up
Then we're gonna
Infernity
Curious,
against
Curious,
Bestial
Steam, effect,
Dragon Link.
eliminate
That's not
targeting the effect of
fair.
the Branded Beast, targeting the Millenniumize Restrict. Then at point of resolution, we can activate the effect of the Bestial Druisworm to pop the
That
Curious
is
as well.
absolutely
Curious
not
is graveyard
fair.
Triggers, and Reaper Wiz surrenders. Unfortunate. All right, time for game 2. This time the Infernity player is going first into Droll and Lockbird. Okay, Nessie effect. We hit Nessie. That's, well, at least we're playing on Droll and Lockbird. I guess we take something out of their hand. All right, I mean, as long as we can clear the Dragon Ravine, we're fine here, right? But we cannot clear the Dragon Ravine, so we probably lose. We're going to go into Seyfert, into Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon, which will do it. Allows you to add back the Seyfert, trigger the effect of the Seyfert in order to pitch the Chaos Dragon Levineer and grab a Lubellion. We'll go Lubellion for Magnemite. Magnemite target the Nessie, and then we can trigger the on-field effect of the Magnemite to go into Druisworm at the end step. We'll go Lubellion for Branded Beast and go to the battle phase. 1800 direct, and then we'll make Striker Dragon, activate the effect of Striker Dragon for Boot Sector launch, go into Heavenly Spheres. Spheres pass! FTK time. All right, let's draw for turn. That's a guy. We'll normal summon it and go to the battle phase to chase out the Hieratic Seal. That's going to do that. They're not actually even going to target their monster. They're going to go Magnemite on field. Walk over the Magnemite. Main phase 2 will go Reborn, targeting the Jackalope. They let it go. Let's go into Cherubini. Cherubini here targeting Fiendish Rhino Warrior. That's going to
Oh, there's up to pack.
A copy of Infernity Sage, sending an Archfiend into Return of the Reaper, into Infernity Archfiend, into Gamma. We do get to protect it, but that's it. We'll draw a couple of cards. Okay, we're still cooking. Instant Fusion into Millenniumize Restrict, into Apollosa, into pass turn. We can negate the Druisworm once.
More Appaloosa against one
One
Druisworm
time.
challenge.
That's not going to be enough, as both of these cards contest the Apo.
This is ridiculous.
I believe we are just dead here, right? Yeah.
Well,
Dragon
okay,
Link
to be fair,
years.
that deck should never beat Dragon Link. That
Well,
deck should never
looks
beat
like
Dragon
Infernity
Link.
will not be cooking today, unfortunately. Next up, we've got Rin PG 333 on Wind Up versus player on Kashtira. I think we had to replace this person a couple of times, so let's jump in. Hand looks pretty good for Kashtira. Dimension Shifter, Pot of Greed, Fenrir, Unicorn, Theosis. Not terrible. Not
Oh
awful.
my
We're gonna begin with Pot of
god.
Greed. That's gonna draw a couple of cards. And
Why
there's
did
Golden
you?
Lockbird. See, that's why
You
Pot's bad. We
forgot
go
to
Fenrir, target with
discard
Theosis, we go ahead and
Shifter.
get a Unicorn.
Oh my god, they did not Shifter. They did not Shifter. Oh my god. They could have not even gotten Drolled.
Sharks already in the hand. So we're gonna get to banish the Magician.
They
face
could
down.
have
We're gonna
not
go
even
Shark
gotten
and
Drolled. They
Shark.
would have
Afterwards,
just
we're gonna
completely
Mask
won.
Rain,
Oh
Targeting
my,
Shark.
this is not a real
And then
tournament.
Verte Anaconda.
How?
Oh, we're just making DP?
This is making
What the
me
heck?
pull
This is
my
just a DP
hair
deck?
out.
All right, yeah, whatever. Take 8. Back to you, idiot.
Bro.
All right, draw for turn, cast your birth. Literal best thing it could be. The Fenrir chases out the DP. Of course, we'll trigger the DP in graveyard, then we'll go birth. Mask Rain here probably has to go for Unicorn. Yep, that's what they're going to do. And it looks like they're pitching.
Why do you discard your nib? Let's let him play. Oh man.
That birth is going to summon back a Fenrir.
Just let him play and nib him hard. Oh.
The Rise Heart. Go to the battle phase. Fenrir into the Unicorn. Banish it face down. Attack directly for 24, 25, and Rin is going to surrender. Rip Aroni. All right, time for game 2. This one's looking a little better. We've got Birdman in the opener. That's funny. We'll go Terror Top here, trigger the effect of the Terror Top to get a copy of Takaton Borg. Go Takaton Borg. Overlay into Zenmaity. That will probably chase out. Ooh, it didn't even chase out the Imperm. We're going to go into Zen Maintenance here. It's kind of a weird hand. And the one of these that doesn't do triple tactics thrust. We'll go E-Telly here for a Wielder, and then we're going to normal summon the Birdman, and down comes the Rock. What a cool card. We'll go Tasking afterwards, which can get FD, and then we'll activate FD, pitching the Celestial in hand for DPE. We'll go DPE here, popping itself and this copy of Nibiru, but this DPE is going to have to put in a lot of work.
This is too much for me.
It might
You're
be able
on
to do
0
so,
cards.
because
It's
this hand is
too
not
much
great.
for me.
The Imperm here is kind of frustrating.
It's
DP
too
does
much
get
for
to the
me.
graveyard. Scareclaw Cash Tira here is
Danix,
going
thank
to
you for
banish
the
birth
tier
and
1.
the
Now
Theosis.
is when we hit the sub goal. Now is when we hit a sub goal. I'm struggling all day through like diamond, platinum rank. I'm working my ass off to like entertain you guys, to like give you guys a good speedrun grind Master Duel gameplay. And we hit the sub goal when we watch the possibly, quite possibly worst gameplay on this channel ever. Twitch works in mysterious ways sometimes, but here it is. Here it is. There you go. God damn.
A Unicorn for birth? Go Diablosis, banish what? An access code and the DPE and just hope that Zeus is enough? I mean, it might be. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I was like, we drew the only thing that turns off Celestial, but that's not true.
Dasher
We'll go Dasher here,
Nibiru.
pop Nibiru, and then trade with the Zeus. Wait, this is
Dasher.
cooking. Main phase 2 Celestial.
What
Wait,
is
we're cooking, we're cooking.
happening?
Hold up, we are actually cooking. Birdman, bounce the rat, special itself. Okay, we're not really cooking.
What do
We're
you
not
mean you pass after that?
No, that is pretty much. The extra deck's too tight to be able to play good stuff. We're going to go into Unicorn, into Theosis. God, this deck just does everything. Into Fenrir, into the battle phase. Trigger Unicorn, banish another card face down, eat that Magician, second main, Fenrir, grab a Rise Heart effect. And then trigger the effect, banish Big Bang, go for a 3-mana Rise Heart, pass. What are they playing around? They know the card in hand. I mean, Wind Up Rat is pretty good, but it's no Rise Heart good. All right, well, that is the end of the
Wind
game.
Up
All right,
Rat
next up,
is
we've got
pretty
Dark
good.
Warrior versus Telephon, FTK, Splashing, Tier Limits. Listen, they're doing what they have to. We've
God
got Digital
damn.
Duke playing the Dark Warrior list and Subat on this Abomination. Looks like Dark Warrior has won the die roll. They're going to begin with a copy of Reinforcement of the Army. They're going to normal summon an Armageddon Knight and send it to the graveyard. A copy
No
of
hand
Shadow
trap,
Mist.
Dark
Shadow Mist
Warrior,
is going to grab
Pog.
deck in hand, a Malicious. We can special summon that
In
copy of Dark Warrior.
2018 we win
Malicious,
with
and then
that.
it's Ice Old time. We're going to grab Connector, activate the effect of Ice Old for 4, and we'll summon another Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight here is going to be able to send from deck to graveyard to Destrudo. Destrudo target the Armageddon Knight, and we can make a 7. From here we could go into a Power Tool Dragon. Oh god. Oh, it's just for DDR. Okay. We're going to activate the graveyard effect of the Divine Sword Phoenix Blade to trigger the DDR, to trigger Armageddon Knight again. We're going to send a Zephyros. Zephyros bounces back. Remember when people were doing this in Constructed? Oh my god. Okay, we're going to go for DDR once again, targeting the Armageddon Knight. I don't know what we can even still send. Orcus Tarpor is pretty good.
Face!
Halusa, and then we'll go for Malicious. Next, we're going to go for Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. That's funny. We're going to go into Virus Berserker, trigger the effect. We'll go ahead and grab a 0-day and a Virus Swordsman to go into Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardish. That's an ingenious way to get that going. Ancient Cloak here is going to grab a
Bro,
copy
you're
of Silent
doing
Ritual, special that,
everything
and
in the
we'll activate
game.
1 for 1, pitching the Neospace Connector for an Infernal Knight Renown.
Renaud,
We'll
too.
add the
You're
Snatch
just
Shield back
playing
in hand for
everything.
Berserk Anaconda, trigger the effect Malicious again because he's a 3. And then we'll go for a Phantom Knights of Shade Brigandine here and make an IP Master, and we'll go Harp Horror finally for an Orcus Nightmare. Go into a Galatea, the Orcus Automaton, in order to make what Orcus Crescendo, and end the whole thing by activating Divine Sword Phoenix Blade, Verti Anaconda, in order to make DPE, and we've got 1,600 life points to our name. Okay. What are we doing? Mass Driver might win here on its own. We're going to do... They pick 1 and they immediately
If
hit it.
you're
It's
gonna
so
lose
funny.
to Mass
They're gonna
Driver
grab here that
after
chases
this
out
because
Anapalosa,
they only
and,
need to
that's it.
distribute
That's
4.
the whole game.
Okay.
All right, but this time the FTK player is going first. Oh, good, and Nibiru. All right, so they're going to begin with a copy of 1 for 1, I imagine. 1 for 1 pitching the Gub. That's going to summon a Morphtronic Telephon from deck. We're going to normal summon Merly. We'll activate the Merly effect. And we milled a Kelbeck and a Celiac. We're going to grab a Sheer into hand. And we... Oh my god, we hit Mudora and Trivi, Karma, and Clockwork Knight. This is the best deck of all time. Okay, so Morphtronic Telephon here. We're going to go into Link Haribo. Grab a Telephon off the 1 for 1. Telephon for Telephon. Telephon for Telephon. Telephon for Telephon. Telephon Barricade Board Blocker here. Telephon for Telephon. Telephon for Telephon. Okay, this is the last opportunity you have to Nibiru.
Bro,
oh, no,
nip
actually, we're
them.
going for a curious line. You're fine. We're going to go Cannon Soldier, mill a whole bunch here. Trigger the effect of the Scream in order to grab CYAC. Activate Pellerino. Pellerino grab Tearlament Kashtira. Sheeran here. Pitch this Tearlament Kashtira. Hit Agido. Akido! And a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh my god, they hit Shadow Mystere as well.
Nib them. You're going to get appoed.
This is so greedy on this Nibiru. They're being so insanely greedy. Oh my god. Even the World Challenge Justicar.
Make
okay,
appo!
Okay, Nibiru. Finally, Nibiru. Okay. All right, well, that's the end of the game. Is what I would say if I did not realize that you can summon a monster off of Eve and then succession that back because we put the Link Revo back into the extra deck with Mudora and we used Curious to add Pot of Greed to hand. So we actually get to continue doing the FTK. It has not ceased yet. Telephone for telephone, telephone for telephone, telephone for Pot of Greed, baby. Kashtira, Tearlament, summon that bad boy.
Why is there
Activate the
still
effect,
Firewall
top of cards in the
Dragon?
graveyard. We are out of cards in deck. We're going for Mud Dragon, going for Nightmare Cerberus, Firewall Dragon in order to grab that Cannon Soldier, and then Telephone for telephone, telephone for
Oh,
telephone.
to add it back
Saruya,
from hand.
Saruya
To that,
effect.
okay, yeah,
Special. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. We milled the entire deck. Oh my god, we did it. Morphtronic Sweep. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. This one, I can't. Oh boy, this one can't advance. By the way, this one literally should not be allowed to advance. All right, listen, I have faith in Dark Warrior. I think that they can do it. Opening Pot of Greed is a good start. Let's go Pot of Greed. Normal summon.
Bro, this is just a Tearlament hand.
Armageddon Knight, actually a pretty weak open, all things considered. They'll go into Isold here. Isold for 4. They're going to mill a whole bunch of cards and then summon from deck an Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight here in order to send a Destrudo here targeting the Armageddon Knight. Has to go into Apo here, not the 7 because we have too many equips in our hand. We're going to go Phoenix Blade here, and then afterwards we can activate DDR to bring back the Armageddon Knight. I mean, we still get to do it. Armageddon Knight here to send a copy of Zephyros effect. Bouncing the... Yeah, no, this is decent. We'll bring back the Armageddon Knight once again. Trigger the effect of the Armageddon Knight, sending a copy of Harp Horror, Virus Swordsman. It's literally the exact same line. We're going to go Virus Berserker, grab back the Zero Day and the Virus Swordsman, make Rusty Bard. We'll go Rusty Bardish in order to send a copy of Ancient Cloak, which we can use to get Silent Boots, and then we can go into Verite Anaconda, then we can DDR.
Who watches this? Any of this and things like, yeah, this should come back. Even if it's not good, who wants this? No one wants this.
What the hell could we possibly still need to Armageddon Knight for? A Symbol Skeleton. Okay, we'll go Harp Horror for a Nightmare. That's going to turn a Galatea. Galatea effect, we will go for Crescendo. And then finally, we can go for Shade Brig, make something here. IP Masquerena, Divine Sword, Phoenix Blade, DP. 1,600 life points, by the way. If you could just make 2 Gaga Cowboys, we can do it. Scream is a good start. Heavy Storm is a second good start. It's going to chase out the Climax. We're going to tribute over their monster for Gamciel.
Why do you say Climax? Why did you say Climax, chat? Oh, is that the OCG name of Crescendo? Okay. I was pulling really hard right now.
Pass anyone's game.
I was pulling really hard.
Monster. We're gonna go Mudora, target the Phoenix Blade. So honestly, who's in control of the duel now? They're gonna go Battle Phase. Is this lethal? Is this lethal? Is this lethal? Is this lethal?
I did watch the
Right,
Banlist
next up, we
video
got
for
two
this.
pretty
Yeah.
good decks: Runic Decheria versus Tearlament. And if you look at the Tearlament player's opener, it does reflect the reality of playing Tearlament at this time.
Hey, this is me
They
today.
are going first.
This is me today playing Master Duel.
With a copy of Chicken Game. That's gonna draw. Okay, good enough. It's Rhino Heart. Okay, whew, we're in it, baby. All right, we'll go Tearlament Kashtira.
What did you try to do? You went Rhino Heart, sent Tearlament's cat. What was your goal? Oh, they left Kid Kalo's band. I see. I had a heart attack for a second. I was like, why did you send Tearlament's Kashtira?
Okay, wasn't that good. They're going to go Instant Fusion for a Hugin effect in order to grab a Fountain Sacred Tree. In order to grab a Mole Cricket, normal Mole Cricket, activate the effect. That's a pretty juicy Ash Blossom. Chain Blessing, special Camelus, and then a Point of Resolution. We can activate Camelus, send a copy of Sacred Tree, use Sacred Tree, and go for Talents. Talents is going to take that Rhino Heart, start as Charge Warrior. They're going to Chicken Game to draw a card, and then they're going to activate Blessing in order to summon out the Camella. They're going to go for a Dugaris the Timeless. They're going to draw 2, discard 1. They're going to discard this copy of Keldo, and then go Runic Fountain. They're safe playing a couple turn game just because their deck is really good. Chicken Game next. They're going to draw a card. Mudora,
what was that turn?
Guido. They're going to activate a Guido.
What was that turn? How was that your turn? Have you ever played this deck before?
And they hit Tearlament Cash. They kind of need a name there. There's a name, Mudora, and also.
Why didn't you shuffle?
Keldo, and also we hit.
Oh my god, I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. Oh god.
Sheeran. So that means that unfortunately we are not going to be able to summon anything, and we lose. Is also
I
what it
can't
means.
stop
Okay,
watching.
there's
I
Hugin.
can't stop
gonna be
watching.
met
It's
with the,
fascinating.
chicken game to destroy. We'll get in for 12. Main phase. We'll just pass. We'll just pass. Hugin going to the graveyard. Off instant fusion, by the way. Okay, Pellerino. Pellerino is not sufficient. That's the end of the game. We can basically just runic them out at this point. We will ash it, but then we'll surrender right afterwards. All right, game two. All right, game two. It could happen. It could happen. Okay, so we're going to begin with this is a pretty good hand, actually. Pellerino here in order to grab Sheeran. Sheeran effect. We'll pitch, I imagine, into Yugioh. Nope, we're going for Kelbeck. Kelbeck effect, and we did actually hit King of the Swamp and Scream, but unfortunately our opponent hit 2 fucking copies of Naturia Sacred Tree. This is like the worst matchup in the history of time. We're going to normal summon Tearlament and Rhinoheart. We're going to send a copy of Merly to the graveyard. That's going to turn into what, a Rucolos? That's cool. Nope, they're making Grapha. Next up is Redoer and Drident. So Redoer, Drident, Grapha. That's got to do it. Runic Flashing Fire here. That's going to be met with a Redoer, so see ya. Next we'll go Hugin, hitching this copy of Keldo for cost, so when we activate the graveyard effect, it doesn't do anything. We'll go Grapha here. They'll chain Freezing Curses. We'll chain Drident to pop the Grapha, so it actually resolves. And then we will finally get to resolve the effect of our graveyard monster to go into Kaleido Heart. At point of resolution, we can Kaleido to shuffle back the Hugin, and we can Agido in order to mill some more cards, maybe keep extending, or not.
Bro, you've used all your interruption, and your opponent still has 6 cards in hand.
Okay, CYAC is pretty good here. They're going to go get Camelus off Camelus. We're going to activate the effect of Kaleido Heart to negate it. Then we'll activate the effect of Kaleido Heart in graveyard. We can send Havness to the graveyard, then activate Havness. That's going to allow us to go into Rucolos, and we get to still go. We pop the Camelus. We can stop the Blessing with the effect of Rucolos. Rucolos triggers in graveyard. Now all that's going to matter is how many cards they can draw off this. We'll get back the Redoer. We'll activate Redoer. We grab a spell. Go to the battle phase. Flashing Fire comes down. That theoretically could summon, so we are allowed to Rucolos. You're kidding me. There's no way that's how that works. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So it's time for that all-important game 3. I'm going to be honest with you. This looks like a pretty decent hand from both players. Tip here. They're going to go ahead
I don't even understand what's going on.
Main 1, they're going to activate 1 Day of Peace. Runic Fountain, and then pass turn. All right, I feel pretty good about Tearlament here. We're going to activate Scream. Normal summon Rhinoheart. Activate the effect and Scream that is met with Freezing Curses. Annoying. Banishing a bunch of cards. We did hit Mudora here, which is important because we can chain the Mudora here in order to prevent them from drawing. Well, that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. We'll go to the battle phase, attack in. It's Mudora, set 1 and pass. Okay, well, Instant Fusion is good. They're going to go ahead and get Gary. They'll trigger the effect of Scream and the CYAC in order to negate the effect of Mudora. They let it go through, and they hit a Rhinoheart and a Scream, and what appears to be a Havness as well. So they're going to summon back the Rhinoheart, pitch the CYAC, and then activate the effect of the Rhinoheart in order to send a Tearlament Kashtira. We'll do that. Then we'll trigger the effect of the Merly in order to make the 3-mat. Yep, here comes Kaleido Heart. We can use Kaleido Heart to spin the Runic Fountain. Then Kurikar Divine Carnate makes an appearance. Cool. We'll go Tearlament Kashtira here. Ooh, we actually hit Destroyer the Lost Dragon's Frisson, and then we will overlay for Baguska. Very cool. CYAC here in order to negate the Baguska. Go Tear Cash in order to mill 2. We'll go Rhinoheart effect, Scream effect. This looks pretty over. We hit a Agido, and we hit Merly. We just have to non-activate the Agido because that's the only way to get back in. Muddragon. I did not think we were going to get to Muddragon here. Chakanine into Drident. Drident effect, pop the Baguska. All right, this seems pretty Jover. Draw for turn. It's not sufficient. Drident in order to destroy the CYAC. Trigger the effect of the CYAC in order to grab a Sheeran, and they'll pass turn. This should be all she wrote. Let's go ahead and activate the effect of the Sheeran in hand. We will pitch this Mudora, I imagine. Trigger the effect of the Scream for 3. Merly. Now we even have a monster in graveyard. They're going to chain Mudora. No big deal. We should be able to do more stuff this turn. Diviner of the Herald to send a Keldo to go into Baron to Fleur. Baron pop the set card. Go to battle phase, attack for 3, and we've got a negate and a Drident versus a 2-card hand. Blessing is good. We will Baron that shit in draw phase, and then in standby we might even tag out for the Baron. We're not going to. They'll go end phase. We'll draw for turn, and I think we just have to switch our monsters to attack position here. We're going to go.
End my
attack.
suffering.
Let's go. Battle phase. Tearlament walks. Runic Naturia. The most washed deck of all time. Incredible. I'm going to be honest. Both those decks look like hot ass. I don't expect either of them to last the next round. I'll be being completely real with you.
Okay,
Those
which
did not look
decks?
good.
Let me
Next
see.
Up, we got,
okay.
Mathmech versus last turn FTK.
Okay, if Mathmech loses, my day has been salvaged. There's one thing that can salvage my day, and that's if Mathmech gets destroyed here.
There's pretty much no hands this deck can produce that isn't full combo. And the last turn player seems to have opened Treasure Panda, Flamvelguard, Raynaud, Signet Mining, and Sanctuary.
Please go first.
What are they
FTK,
cooking?
go first.
Okay, well, let's begin with
No!
Pod. That's a nice start. Into double Signet Mining. Excellent. Next, we're going to activate Circular, send a Sigma to the graveyard, and Bedge, baby. Normal summon Diameter. That's really funny. We'll trigger the effect of the Circular. We're going to go ahead and get that Super Factorial. Let's go Alan Burshin here. Wow, doing this in such a way that we... we're actually able to retain the negate is what I would say if they hadn't just linked it off. Wicked here with Parallel Exceed at link point. That's going to summon the second one from deck. We'll go into Heat Soul. Addition targeting the Heat Soul. Then afterwards we can activate the Heat Soul. Let's draw a card, baby. We'll go into Pit Knight early, set 1 and pass. That's probably enough. Okay, we're going to begin with Signet Mining. That's going to grab a Gazelle. We're going to normal summon the Gazelle and activate the effect in order to send a Spinny. We'll go Super Factorial here in order to summon back 3 monsters. And then we'll go for it. We'll activate Laplation. We're going to send a Hand and Field. And they'll go Durandal targeting Heat Soul. We'll activate Heat Soul. There's Signet Mining. Okay, Durandal. That's going to get Laplationed. All right, cool turn. Interesting one. That one I don't really. Okay, that looks like the end of the game to me. Quick game one. But you know, anything could happen in game 2. You know, really anything at all. This time, last turn has won the die roll, and it appears they have opened Fireflint Lady, Durandal, World Legacy Guard Dragon, Volcanic Rat, and Summoner Monk. Could this be the last turn for last turn? Gonna go out on a limb here and say yes. They're gonna normal summon a Summoner Monk. Summoner Monk effect. And there's the Imperm, and that is the end of the game. Yup, all right. And that Small World in hand will be full combo. We'll go ahead and reveal that Droll is the bridge. Normal effect Veiler. Oh, this is what we're doing. Okay. Parallel Exceed here. That's gonna summon a Parallel Exceed from deck. We'll go Splash Mage effect. I may have made a mistake. I did not realize that you could banish Eclipse Wyvern with the Bestials. Okay, well, I believe in half miss. They're going to begin with a copy of True Draco Heritage. They're going to tribute summon a Dynamite Knight. That's going to trigger the Heritage, targeting the Branded Beast. Branded Beast target the Dynamite Knight. Dynamite Knight, trigger into an Effect Veiler. Afterwards, they are going to activate Dragonic Diagram. That's a great card. Activate Dragonic Diagram. Pop this copy of Masterpiece for Heritage. Activate Heritage. Activate Heritage's effect. Draw a couple of cards, and that's going to be met with a Heavenly Spheres. Okay, no big deal. We just have to beat Magnemut and Borland. We're going to go Heritage again. Tribute summon the Dynamite Knight.
You skip the funny moment. I can't handle any more funny moments, chat.
Down comes Chaos Emperor Dragon twice. We'll go Dynamite Knight in order to grab what 2 Draco Apocalypse. They're going to eat the entire board, go into Lubellion, and unfortunately, this is lethal. Ooh, time for game 2, and it looks like actually Half Miss has elected to go first. Ooh, that's the coward's way out. Thankfully, he was rewarded. Look at this. Dragonic Diagram and True Draco Heritage. True Draco Heritage to tribute summon a monster. They're going to grab a copy of Dynamite Knight, then Dragonic Diagram away that copy of Majesty. We're going to go Heritage into Card of Demise. Holding this Ash for what? The Desires. The Desires. Okay, they'll go Dynamite Knight afterwards for an Apocalypse, and then they'll set 2 and pass. This is kind of an FTK. Reboot.
Why'd you not Ash Card of Demise?
Looking really good. Or they'll just pass because they bricked. Some things never change about Dragon Link. Okay, we're going to pop this Apocalypse to go into Disciples of the True Draco Phoenix. Draco Phoenix, shuffle 3 cards back, and then we will activate the effect of the Draco Phoenix and make ourselves a Masterpiece. Next, we're going to go Heritage for a couple of cards. That's going to be met with an Ash Blossom. I wonder if we fire off the Desires. We don't. We'll go to the battle phase and attack directly with Masterpiece before passing back to our opponent, who draws return. That's a starter. Quick launch here is going to grab a copy of Rocket Tracer. Afterwards, we're going to go into a Striker Dragon, into a copy of Skill Drain, into a red reboot. Okay, we are gaming. We are gaming. We're going to go for True Draco Apocalypse here. They're going to go ahead and grab a Boot Sector Launch, then use the effect of the Striker Dragon to cycle back this copy of Rocket Tracer, activate the effect of the Boot Sector Launch in order to grab Rocket Tracer, and Jerusalem targeting this copy of Striker Dragon. Next, they're going to activate Rocket Tracer, targeting the Field Spell, and go into a Recharger. From here, they're going to normal summon a Drone Lockbird to make Dark and IP Masquerena into Access Code. Access Code here is going to theoretically be able to beat over the Masterpiece after eating the Dragonic Diagram, and will do so. Okay, all right. Unfortunately, we can just flip up that Skill Drain again, right? That doesn't change anything. Right, I feel like the game's just over. All right, there's Branded Regained, there's Levineer, there's Regained. We can use Regained. It's like, okay, these are good cards. They don't beat True King's Return though. Okay, theoretically we can use Druisworm to eat the Masterpiece every turn. That's like pretty good. This deck is ass. All right, we are going for the Miser's Pot of Greed, and we are rewarded. Dynamite Knight, we get to eat this copy of Chaos Dragon Levineer. Branded Regained brings back the Jerusalem. We go to the battle phase, we walk over the Heavenly Spheres. We can activate the effect of the True King's Return, summoning back this Masterpiece, and then they can trigger the Heavenly Spheres to summon an Eclipse Wyvern. We'll go True Draco Heritage in order to draw a card, then summon a True Draco. We'll go for the Dynamite Knight. We get to eat the Regained here as well, set 1 and pass. I mean, this feels pretty good. They're going to go into Pisty, trigger the effect of the Eclipse Wyvern in order to banish Chaos Dragon. They will go Black Dragon Collapse to cycle it back. They'll go Chaos Dragon, the Emperor of Armageddon, activate the effect of 1,000 life points here solo. 15, normal summon the Eclipse Wyvern, going to Triple Burst. Eclipse Wyvern triggers again as alongside Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. They're going to banish a Lubellion to go to Chaos Emperor Dragon. That's going to trigger the Eclipse Wyvern, get them back to Bestial Lubellion. This looks like it might be a lethal push. Going to Access Code Talker again. Access Code can banish itself to eat the Skill Drain. They're going to do just that. Bestial Magma, Chainlink 2, True King's Return, bring back this copy of the Masterpiece. They are going to special summon the Bestial Magma and then eat the Skill Drain. Magma into the second Skill Drain.
No, you win still.
Okay, well.
Oh, the Apocalypse.
This Chaos Dragon. That's a pretty good way to do so. We're gonna use
and that I think. Oh my god.
Draw a card, set 1 and end. But I think the True Draco's Return is gonna solo Chaos Space here. We're just digging for something. We're gonna activate Chaos Space, shuffling back to Access Code. That's our out. We're gonna get to it eventually. Sarnier here, targeting our own monster just to put pressure on. Tribute summon Red Eyes DMD. Love that. We're gonna go True King's Return. That does not do anything because now True Draco Apocalypse can contest the board. They'll take 1475
life points.
Game 3's looking nice. Game 3's looking nice. The Link Duo quick launch. Droll and Lockbird. Okay, let's make it happen. Okay, Duo will just hit Droll. They're the greatest player of all time. They're the greatest player of all time. They are the greatest player of all time. The literal greatest player of all time. The greatest player of all time. Sometimes you are just the greatest player of all time. Oh my god, winning the 20% to hit the card that ends their fucking turn. Magnemut into Romulus. Romulus effect that's going to grab from deck to hand a Ravine. Ravine effect, that's going to get them anything they want. Pitching this Black Dragon Collapse Serpent to send a copy of Absarider to the graveyard. Absarider to grab a copy of Rocket Tracer. Going to normal summon the Rocket Tracer. Go to an LP and a Pisty. Trigger the effect of the LP in order to get what? Sure.
Why'd you bring LP? Why'd you bring LP back, dude?
In order to Pisty back a Magnemut into Borland. Trigger the effect of the Borland. Target the Bestial Magnemut to summon back the Rocket Tracer to go into Baron Fleur and pass turn. Magnemut then step forward. Bestial Lubellion. Good luck. These are 3 good cards though. We're going to activate Apocalypse here to target the Baron Fleur. That'll chase out the Baron Fleur. We get to go for the Majesty Maiden here. That's going to be met with the Borland Dragon. We did do one of them, so at least we get to Heritage for 1 this turn. Or maybe we don't. Oh, we're going to Heritage for 2. Oh my god, we're a genius. Okay, Disciples for 1. Disciples to Tribute Summon. Heritage for 3. No shot. Let's do it. Bada bing! Okay, we're in it, baby. We are in it. We're going to Tribute Summon over this copy of the True King's Return in order to eat the Baron. We go Disciples of True Draco Phoenix and True King's Return. True Draco never
Not
dies,
bad.
baby. Borland, target the Majesty Maiden. We're going to go grab the Rocket Tracer into Borlode Savage Dragon. We're going to meet that with the Dynamite Knight and the True King's Return. Dynamite Knight here activating another True King's Return. We have to banish the other one. No, off of Desires. No, here they all are in the banish pile. Oh my god. All right, special summon the Magmon. Activate the Magmon effect. Go into Bestial Lubellion. Bestial Lubellion effect in order to send a Magma. Go for Branded Beast. We will eat the Dragonic Diagram. Oh my. Oh no. No. Can they survive? Can they survive? This is so much damage. Pisty into the linked zone to bring back Sarnier. Go to the battle phase. Attack over for 12, for 1,000, for 25, for 28. Will True King's Return, but we are just one attack off. Oh, thank God. Dragon Link advances. Oh, thank the Lord. That was about to be really embarrassing. Next up, we've got Phantom Thief 94 on Mathmech and Dunkoro on Prankid. Stop spamming Bedge. This is an interesting matchup. These are the two decks that play the
No,
closest to the
spam
ground
Bedge
in
whenever
this
you see
tournament, so, who
Mathmech.
knows. It looks
Chat,
like Mathmech is
whenever
on
you
Gyro,
see
which is honestly
Mathmech
pretty
anywhere,
shockingly
you have
strong.
the
The Mathmech player
you
seems
have
for the
you're
offensive
not
player rather
even
than seems
you're
to
not
open
sup-
three
you're not
Prankid
you're
cards,
supposed to
great stuff.
spam
We're gonna go
Bedge.
Silent Mining here,
You
we're gonna Mathmech
as
Circular,
a
Drew Nibiru too,
as a
which is solo
passionate
Prankid if they don't
lover
have
of the
Adventure, which they
Yu-Gi-Oh
do. We'll go
game,
Circular here to grab a copy of
you
Super
are
Factory. We're gonna take
obligated
Elevation Effect. Let's go ahead
to
and grab the
spam
deck to hand
Bedge
copy
as
of
much as
Diameter
you
Effect.
can
That'll
whenever
be
you see a
Sigma. And
Mathmech
we're gonna make
combo
Cyber's Wicked, activate
anywhere.
Addition, target the Wicked. Then afterwards we trigger the Wicked, banishing the Allen Persian for another Diameter. Let's go to Heat Soul into Lingaribo, set 1 and pass. I'm not even going for Heat Soul.
Bro, if
They're
Mathmech
gonna
wins
pot
this
of greed, which is,
tournament,
you know, it's good. Oh, good,
my
more
day
kids.
is
1, 2, 3,
ruined.
4, 5, 6 kids. What a great deck. We're gonna Heat Soul. We
My
Pot of
day is
Greed. We're gonna
absolutely
Water Enchant
ruined
to
if
the right.
Mathmech
Unfortunately,
wins
This is like the most
this
profitable Super Pack
entire
Royal
thing.
that you'll ever see. You get to trigger all 3. We're gonna go for all 3 here. We're gonna go Laplation, Fateful Adventure triggers here. We'll just Laplation CL2. We're gonna send the Fateful Adventure and the token and a monster from hand. They're gonna go place. That's fine. Whatever. They're gonna normal summon Lampseas, go to Meowmoo, trigger Lampseas, and trigger place that chain blocks, so we can't use the negation on Laplation here. That's something. They'll go Roxy's 1, Doodle-Do 2. We might as well negate the Doodle-Do. That's fine. They're gonna go for Fancies, Druidroll, and Lockbird, and there's the Rock. All right, good game. I played well all around. We're going to go Pot of Greed here. That's going to draw 2. Oh, no, not Droll and Lock. Diameter here is going to grab back Circular, and I think we just have Lethal here with Sigma. Yeah, they're going to go Subtraction, target the token, which is funny, and Dunkoro is just going to concede. So it's time for game 2, and yeah, this is probably what you expect from decks like this. Dunkoro has opened 2 Prankids, Nibiru, Infinite Impermanence, Cosmic Cyclone, but unfortunately for them, Phantom Thief 94 has opened a starter, and also a copy of this card called Ash Blossom. So that might do it. They're going to begin with a normal summon to Lampseas. They're going to go to Meowmoo, trigger the effect of Lampseas, and yeah,
They're gonna draw Circular,
return.
right? They're gonna Ash. They're gonna
What if we led with evenly matched? That would be even
Upstart
funnier.
into
Upstart
into
Okay,
Pot
that's
of
not
Greed.
bad. Into Diameter, into Linkaribo, into Thank God we found a starter. Parallel Exceed here. We're going to go into Splash Mage, activate Splash Mage, which is going for the OTK. We're going to make Update Jammer, go into Transco Talker, trigger the effect, target the Update Jammer, and here comes the Nibiru after Point of Resolution, I would imagine. Okay. We might still be able to do this. Set 1 Okay, we could do this. We could do this. Hold up. Normal summon
Please,
the Prankid here, probably
Prankids
solos.
win.
Oh. Right, they only have 1.
Oh, Meowmoo's at 1.
Okay, in that case, the game is over. We'll draw for turn. Oh, wow, his hand is really bad, but it is still going to be sufficient to beat this terrible-ass deck. Down comes Allen Version effect for 2. We're just going to grab Circular. Okay, no more screwing around. Circular to set a copy of Sigma, then we'll activate Sigma in Graveyard and activate Circular. We
No, I wanted to lose.
We just got Diameters coming out of our asshole. Let's go for G-Golem Crystal Heart. Wow, what do you think this is? CYAC format? Next, we're going to go for an Update Jammer and make an Access Code Talker, and Dunkoro will surrender. Next up, we've got 2 of the most powerful decks remaining in the tournament, Kashtira versus Dark Warrior. We're going to head in right now. It looks like Dark Warrior has won the die roll, but Kashtira has a little card in their opening hand called Dimension Shifter.
Well, let's see if they use it this
One for
time.
one, which punishes them for not shotgunning the Dimension Shifter because this has to send to the graveyard and does so for cost. Next, we're going to go Armageddon Knight into what appears to be just a Veritanicon to play. Oh no, we're making Galatea. We are making 1 negate. All right, best of luck. Draw for turn. It's not a very good one. We're going to begin with a copy of Chicken Game. Chicken Game's got to draw someone. Okay, Fenrir is as good as it gets. We'll go Fenrir into an Rise Heart. Rise Heart here that's going to be met with
Did they just not crescendo
and there is the Wraith
Fenrir?
actually, this is kind of weird. Oh, no, it's not weird at all because we unbanned Galaxy Tomahawk. We're going to summon 10 million cards to our side of the field, and then we're going to make the Link 3 Auroradon. We'll trigger the effect of the Auroradon to summon 3 additional tokens, and then we will go ahead and use that Auroradon effect in order to summon a Mecha Phantom Beast from deck here, the O-Lion. We will go into Excel Synchron and Borlode Savage Dragon with 0 negates. That can't be right. Hold on. Where did we find this Kashtira player? My locals? All right, so we're going to begin with the Isolde 2 Tales of Noble Knights. We're going to grab an Armageddon Knight. This should be all she wrote, but for the Nibiru in the hand. We'll go Galatea for an Orchestrated Babel. We'll activate Babel's effect, and then we'll activate it for Noble Knight Olivier. Afterwards, down comes the Rock, and we'll activate the effect of the World One, summoning back this copy of Skeleton. We're going to IP Mass Brain and trigger the effect of the Skeleton in order to bring back this copy of Galatea. We're going to overlay for Dingirsu, use Dingirsu in order to send
Why did you go for? Why did you go for Tomahawk? Just go a Rise Heart. Just do your stuff.
Go to the battle phase. 21,
Just do your Kashtira things. Why did you make Tomahawk?
That's the best draw remaining in the deck. Time for game 2, and this is a weird one. The Kashtira player going first is open to Point of the Red Lotus, Droll, and Lockbird, Fenrir, but not much else. We can go Fenrir, grab Rise Heart, and then just like make the Xyz pass. That seems okay. Or we will make Diablosis pass. I don't know if I agree with that one. A pointer here is good because they don't have a second starter. They're going to go Radiant into set Shadow Mist Pass,
Oh my
and
god.
having a monster on our side of the field does actually lose us the game. Right, that's Kashtira. I wonder if you even don't attack into that under the assumption that it's exactly Shadow Mist. It doesn't matter. They get to normal summon Neospace Connector here. That's going to summon Aqua Dolphin. They'll use Aqua Dolphin here in order to grab Zephyros the Elite, or in order to grab
Oh my god, I can't. I can't.
Grab Armageddon Knight, and wow. I mean, Chat is being very they're being very mean to this Kashtira player, but what did you want them to do exactly? That, the Diablosis was a little sussy, but they still lost that game 100% of the time. That is non-negotiable. Virus Swordsman into Codebreaker, Virus Berserker,
No, this game is fine from Kashtira.
What do you want Kashtira pilots to put in their deck? They are playing every playable card already. There are simply not enough good Kashtira cards. Tomahawk line? No, we just saw the Tomahawk line. It doesn't do anything. All right, anyway, speaking of not doing anything, Dark Warrior advances. All right, next up is a matchup that chat is just, God, they're so excited for. Look at that chat. I just love when you all find a shortcut to comedy. It's Sword Soul versus a Shizu Tearlament, a matchup you might have seen a couple of formats ago. We've got Armin on Sword Soul, has won the die roll and opened a hand of hot nothing. This Desires kind of has to save it. Desires here, let's find. Yeah, that'll do it. We'll go Long Wand lead in order to go into Bear and then trigger the effect of the Long Wand. Then normal summon this Taya. We can banish this copy of Long Wand from the graveyard. You know, we could have done that anyway. No, we couldn't have because we would have had to discard the Taya. Anyway, we're going to go for Chi Xiao here. Chi Xiao here, 1 Taya, 2. We're going to send a copy of Ashana to the graveyard. Grab an Emergence, fire off Emergence. Uh-oh. Oh, we don't have the material for Protoss. We're just passing. No, Protoss would have gone crazy.
Cool.
Protoss
and don't have... Yeah, okay,
one,
makes
Scream
sense.
2. We'll negate the Merly, which seems kind of bad, but I mean, what do you want, really? Saliak and Agido. I guess we will bear in the Agido.
Bro, I hate this so much.
Here. Terraforming afterwards is a good copy of Periosis. They'll go for Periosis, and they'll go Sheeran.
What is that?
A bunch of cards. Let's go Tearlament.
If my girl and Moe are both drowning and I can only save one, you can catch me at my girl's funeral. Revealing worms in my hand and summoning tokens to synchro into Shishao and add Long Yan to my hand. Bro, did Pack send you over? Did Pack raid? Did I miss a Pack raid? I don't know.
Kashtira and Rhino Heart. That's going to mill 2 additional cards on field, right? We could chain block a Rhino Heart too. We'll send 3 to the graveyard, use the effect of both the Tearlament Kashtira and the Sheeran. Oh, thank God we found enough for Grapha. So this is actually really weird here. We have to go Chi Xiao to get the Grapha, then a point of resolution. We can go Nibiru. When I said weird, I meant game winning. All right, so that's the biggest Nibiru in the history of time. They do get to trigger the effect of the Merly here, and they do get to go into their...
Bro, if they Snatch Steal this Nib to attack for game...
That might resolve that problem for us. Wait, are they just dead to Snatch Steal?
Snatch Steal Nibiru game! Oh, there's Mudora.
No.
Okay,
No, they're not.
Mudora.
No, they're
There's
not.
Mudora.
Because Pellerino is on the field. Okay, we do still have to play the game, and we are unable to. All right, okay. We're chalking up for Ishtir. All right, 1 game away, baby. 1 game away. Okay, this is the Ishtir hand that I'm familiar with. Let's go. Normal summon Diviner of the Herald into nothing. Kelbeck, please. We hit a lot of King of the Swamps. We didn't do nothing else though. We'll make Baron and pass. That's Tearlament. That's Tearlament. And now we lose the game. Okay, Vashada into Monk of the Tenyi. Vashada contest the Barone. Barone negate, and then Long Wand pitch this copy of Ashana. We can even trigger the Ashana. We'll go Barone.
Stop saying Vashada!
Go for Pot of Desires. That's going to be the Nash Blossom. No big deal. This Emergence in hand is going to be very punishing. We're going to grab a Taya. And guess what? We have it normal. To Taya banish the Protoss. We'll get a token to our side of the field. It's Baxia time. Baxia effect. We're going to bounce that entire hand. We'll trigger the effect of the Taya. Let's just remember that the Kelbeck is in the hand. At Hara here in order to cycle back the Protoss. Come on. We're going to go for Moye here, revealing the Protoss. And oh my god. Sometimes I forget what Sword Soul is capable of. This is a horrifying deck. Oh, we're going to grab a Magnamut and Emergence. Go to combat, and this is lethal. Wow. Oh man. Okay, Sword Soul's a little crazy. So it's time for that all-important game 3, and look at that, another banger Ishtir hand. Can you believe that there are people who play this in the TCG? Like, it is worse in the TCG than in this tournament, and there are people who open hands worse than this because Agido is limited, and they think, yeah, I gotta bring this to a YCS. This is like my ticket to Topic. Yeah, well, I can't really argue with that play. Actually, I can. It turns on the Ecclesia. It doesn't matter. Vashada here. We're going to go Ashana. Special summon Adhara. We just make Baxia already. Baxia bounce this card. Baxia effect. We're going to cycle for the Adhara. Then we can make, we can make Xiaofeng. We even beat the double Nibiru in hand. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Chi Xiao here, Moye here. All we got to do is get Long Wand and hop, skip, and jump to lethal. God, okay. I'm actually really glad that Sword Soul does not exist in this capacity anymore. That they just, like, neutered this thing. All right, that's sufficient. You can go to combat now. 28, 41, 28, and Sword Soul advances. All right, folks, we are down to our semi-finalists. Out of all of these degenerate strategies, the 4 that have persevered are
I just need to keep watching to see Mathmech lose. I need to see Mathmech lose. I just need to see it.
Dark Warrior.
How long is this still? Where's the Mathmech semifinal? I need to see Mathmech lose.
Not as bad as they could have been. First up, the least bedge match in the history of time: Dragon Link versus Mathmech.
Please, Quantal. 2 Bystials.
Dragon Link is open. Seyfert versus
2
Mathmech.
Bystials. 3 Seyfert. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 3 Seyfert. We don't care. We have 2
Bystials. Heated
Bystials.
battle. Oh, wait, I just realized Mathmech cannot possibly win this matchup. This deck plays Bystials. This is the last deck in the tournament that's playing Bystials. It's the only deck in the tournament that was playing Bystials. Well, it was going to have to attempt to limp over the finish line eventually. Special summon Wyberburster, Romulus. Trigger Romulus for Ravine, Ravine effect, Ravine. Pitch this copy of Seyfert for... Okay, we maybe should not have unbanned Eclipse Wyvern. It has been insane all day. That was...
Bro, Eclipse Wyvern, banish Lubellion, Bystial, banish Eclipse Wyvern is the sickest play in history.
Safer to cycle Lubellion, pass turn. You would think it's not a very
Yo,
good setup until you realize
Quantless.
it's got 2 Bystials. All right,
Gonna
Silent Mining's good.
destroy
We've got a
Mathmech.
Diameter Circular here sending Sigma. I guess we'll go for Sigma. There's 1 Bystial gone. Normal Diameter, that triggers Circular and Diameter. I guess if we theoretically we could retain the negate. Oh, we're just going to make an early Laplation. We are going to activate all 3. It's going to be met with Branded Beast. We have to negate with Laplation. They're going to activate Seals to negate the negate the negate. We'll grab a card from hand and a card from field, and then we will get our back walls blown out by the special summon of Magnemite. So we do have Addition, which is kind of an extender. Got Subtraction, also an extender. I don't know what we're going to do with them. Oh, this is lethal, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
No, you're not dying this. No,
Access Code Talker, Update Chamber,
Quanto!
you know, we've all seen this before.
You can still use Druid Worm, right?
And then realize that
Yeah,
unfortunately
okay.
Druid Worm as a blocker is sufficient to stop this. Okay.
Easy clap.
We're going to normal summon
clap.
Black Metal Dragon and Striker Dragon, and that should be the end of the game. We are going to banish 3 for Chaos Dragon Levianeer to take a card out of the hand. Come on, unnecessary. Ravine in order to pitch this card.
All right, one more Quantal, one more. Eliminate Mathmech. Do it for me.
Banishing the Circular from the graveyard, then we'll activate Magnemite.
Why are they still playing?
Chaos Emperor Dragon will activate the effect. Cycling back to Sarnier, going for Bestial Lubellion.
What's going on?
Branded Regain. Sarnier targeting the access code. This has got to be lethal. It is 1,000, 25, 25, 25. Okay, 1 down. Time for that all-important game 2, and I'm going to be honest with you, the single Bestial solos this round.
Oh, 1 Bestial.
All right, we're going to
Nice.
a copy of Upstart Goblins. Find something crazy. That's not it. Silent Mining pitching the Small World. We'll grab a Circular effect. Next, we're going to activate the effect of the Diameter and the Circular in sequence, targeting the Sigma.
You're not? Oh, yeah, you're keeping it. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like keeping the Bestial for the Super Factorial. That's fine.
Special summon it, and then trigger the effect of the Wicked in order to grab another Sigma.
Wicked.
Set 1 and pass. Ball Drake it and step 4
End
Diameter.
phase
Suddenly,
Bestial,
our
yeah.
Super Factorial does not
Just
negate.
get the diameter
Quick
out of
launch.
there.
Quick launch
That's
here
fine.
for a Rocket Tracer, then we'll go Baron, target the back row. Probably waited a little too long on that. Actually, there was no reason to wait because this only goes into Alan Bershin. We'll go Alan Bershin effect here, I guess. And there's Chaos Space. This seems pretty over. Do get to draw Lockbird, but they retained the Baron negate very wise here. Wyver Burster into Striker Dragon.
Easy clap. Quantal. I think that's it. That's game, right? That's game. We win that. We win that.
Into Collapse Serpent, into Romulus effect. Grab a Dragon's Ravine and another White
We win
Dragon.
these easily. Easily we win these. Every time we win these. Magnemute too? Yeah. We win these.
And then cycle for Bestial Lubellion, which gets us a set copy of Branded Regain. We'll go into Unicorn, shuffling back this Wicked into Access Code Talker with nothing left on the field. We can just go ahead and clean these 2 up before proceeding to the battle phase and getting in for lethal. Our final semifinal is Dark Warrior versus Sword Soul, a truly degenerate deck versus a deck that really just does the same play every single game. If my girl and Moye drowning, you can catch me at her funeral adding a Worm Monster from deck to hand. We have Digital Duke versus Armin.
Let me just see who wins. And then we talk about this Banlist we're getting in 5 minutes.
There's no way. There's just no way. Okay, wait. We still have plays. Summon a Shunna. From here we can go to Psychic End Punisher. Holy guacamole. We're going to go ahead and banish that Borload Striker Dragon and the Psychic End Punisher at Har here to go into Monk of the 10 Shunna in order to summon from deck a Sathana. We'll go at Har here in order to cycle back this copy of a Shunna. We'll make Monk, and we'll go to end phase. No. It's so Jover. All we need is an effect monster, and we have one in Ball Drake. Absor Outer Dragon, trigger for Rocket Tracer, Branded Regained, battle phase. We do get to go for Sathana here, which eats the Lubellion, but we have nothing to deal with the Borland Dragon. No! Oh.
Well, that was a video on YouTube. If I've ever seen one. That was definitely one of the videos of all time. And if anything, it did prove that some stuff changes. But honestly, I'm getting the feeling that this was it was mostly a skill diff because Quantal was the player that played Dragon Link. So I think I can't help but notice that at the end of the day, chat, whatever you do, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at its core a very skill intensive game. Say whatever you will, but that is the only thing that this video proved. All right, it's 55, which means we're only 5 minutes away from the ban list, right? 5 minutes away from the ban. Let me open up all the links we need to refresh in a second. Okay, chat. The Vanadium Primard thingy, I think at some point I feel like we should let it go. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like we should let it go. I think we can let it go. I think yesterday it was great. It was great fun. It was very, very funny. I think we can let it go. Hold up. The most important thing is today when we find someone to raid, I need to make sure they don't have TTS enabled for all the chat messages. That is important. All right, I'm ready to refresh. I'm ready to refresh. I'm ready to F5 as we speak. As we speak, chat. Wait, Nesh? Is Nesh live? I mean, we're not done yet. We're not done yet, but if Nesh is still live, then I might. What does 4 STD mean? STD is the short for hours in German, which I'm aware it means something different in in English. But yeah. Luke Tyler, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. We are only 3 minutes away. You are just in time for the ban list. Just in time for the ban list. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. All right, chat. 2 more minutes. That is 2 more minutes is the exact time span. Did you know? Did you know that 2 minutes is the exact time span to check if you're already followed to the channel or have a free Prime subscription available that makes you able to watch the stream without ads? That is 2 minutes is exactly the time it takes to check if you have that. Easy clap. What rank did we hit today? We hit Platinum 2. We're on Platinum. We're in Platinum 2 right now. Ellie the Ace, thank you for the tier 2. The 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Any second now, chat. Any second now. 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. What's the time for the speedrun? We are over 9 hours in. We are over 9 hours deep, which is why we stopped playing to let the others catch up on time a little bit. Because the others are still like, Pack hasn't started yet. Farfa is like 2 hours in and Gage is 3 hours in. So we are giving them some, you know, some opportunity to catch up over the weekend. All right, 59. 59. It is 6 p.m. It is 6 p.m. This can't be. We need one for nationals. Nationals are going to be so boring. We need it. I'm actually worried. I don't want to play. I mean, I guess I'll play anyways, but I was really hoping for a list. I was not only coping, I was also hoping, chat. I was also really hoping. I genuinely think the format could be so much better if we got one. Maybe next month. See, I don't remember the last time. I don't remember the last time they've made a ban list during nationals. Maybe refresh again. Ah, yes. One more refresh is surely gonna fix it. Just one more. Just one more refresh. Someone said that happened in 2019. I mean, I don't know. I find it unlikely that they would drop it in the middle of national season. I thought it was the perfect time now. I thought it genuinely was the perfect time now. But apparently they disagree with me. Which is kind of crazy that they do that. Why would they do that? Why would they disagree with me? I'm not gonna take part in this anymore. I'm not gonna take part in this no more. Leave me out of this. Leave me out of this. This is your endeavor. This is your endeavor now. Ruisu, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. You start. I did not start it. I did not start it. Don't blame that on me. They need to sell more CYAC, but for that they would have had to make a ban list. They needed to make a ban list for the CYAC decks to be so much more exciting. But okay, well, chat. Unfortunately, all of our information has been false information. We do not get a ban list. So before we hop off for today, I want to say one thing. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is my off day, but if there is a ban list tomorrow, you best believe I'm hitting that go live button as fast as I can. So if there is one at 6 p.m. tomorrow, I'll be live at like 6:01. Okay? So if there's a ban list, before even looking at it, chat, you come to this channel, right? You come to this channel even before looking at the ban list, okay? So we can all promise me that you come here before looking at it, so we can all react to it together for the first time. Blind react. I'll do the same thing. I'll not even look at the ban list. Until I'm live, okay? Pinky promise. Yes, exactly. All right, chat. Until then, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the amazing viewer numbers. I really appreciate everyone being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will send you guys over somewhere. Let me see if Nesh is live. Nesh is live. I'll send you to Nesh. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Have some take some time, enjoy the beautiful weather. At least in Germany, we have beautiful weather today. I hope you do. I hope you do too. And I'll see you again next time. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for all the follows, all the subs. Appreciate all of you. And until next time, bye bye. Peace.